the founding team. I work on both operations, finance, and basically product development. And yeah, and basically prior to joining Flower Flow, I was actually the CEO of FT of Flying Tigers, and that's where I was really building the company. And then of course, other things. I sell gadgets. I have a gadget store. I also do like other, geek
Interesting.
consulting stuff.
Everything.
And, yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
You're an all-round.
I know.
That's it. There is nothing you
One
don't do.
stop shop.
One-stop shop. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's I think at the bottom line of it, it's like anything related to technology that I want to be there.
Yeah.
To be part of that.
So that's why you're here in Geeks on the Beach.
Absolutely. So I'm part of the organizing team as well.
Yeah.
So that's part of another hat I'm wearing, where I lead the website development of Geeks on the Beach. So
Cool.
if you visited geeksonthebeach.com, then
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah.
It is very nice. Yeah, I was just browsing it this morning, just trying to get some inspiration for the thumbnail, and it's very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very colorful.
Absolutely. Thank
So
you
how
much.
was your first day on Geeks on the Beach?
This week is very interesting. I think, we had a crazy earthquake
Yeah.
in Cebu.
A lot of the people said they landed just as it hit.
Absolutely, I was there. I arrived 9 p.m.
Oh,
Oh my
really?
gosh.
And then after 59 minutes, I was in the middle of a call. I was shaking in my room. That
Oh
was
my
the
goodness.
strongest I've ever experienced it.
Yeah.
And I think, the person I'm with actually decided to fly back out the same day because she was so
Oh, really?
worried
Gosh.
and scared
Mm.
about what happened.
It's understandable, I guess.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was crazy.
I don't know what I don't know what that feeling would be like to experience an earthquake while you're on an airplane. You don't feel anything, no? I guess. I don't
No,
know. I don't know. Who knows?
It's an earthquake.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but still, I don't know if the airways move. I don't know. I don't know what about. But anyway, yeah. So we are here on Geeks on the Beach for all of our listeners who are tuning in with the Stella Sparks show, and we have Shad with us.
Yeah, and Chad, so for anyone that is on Geeks on the Beach, or they want to get into the startup ecosystem or do something,
Yeah.
what would be your advice?
Well, a little bit of a backstory. Geeks on the Beach started about 2013 with a vision of really making this, like an ecosystem play where we want to push technology, startup, innovation,
Yeah.
Out of, basically it's a push. It was really designed to really push everybody to have a mindset of, stop thinking work, just working,
Yeah.
9 to 5, but rather start thinking of creating, giving value and getting to more people as well. Especially now where technology adoption is very strong. So if you are really looking into, get out of that it's a 9 to 5 thing, but want to be able to create, give value to other people, and attending this kind of event will really change your mind.
Yeah.
The mindset, the perception, or just the way you think about the future as well. And and how you can do it, basically meeting a lot of very interesting people. And this is the place where you can meet really interesting people who are really doing what innovation is all about. In a sense, just talking about some of our startups from Manila who came in as well, who really dive into risking their entire life, putting effort on pushing innovation on, let's say, payments or
Yeah.
logistics and other areas in industry as well. So yeah, so much opportunity there, man.
Yeah, I think we said it yesterday. It's you need to talk. You need to get out there, meet people. Be curious about stuff, and then things will go well. So you're not going to be here for the second day.
I know.
But could you tell what people can expect from the second day on Geeks on the Beach?
Absolutely. So just a correction to Kuya Magic. I think the first one was day 0. It was masterclass. Yesterday was day 1.
Yeah.
Today is day 2. On day 2, we have several panels. We also have some sessions going, also roundtables and different workshops and basically I think more towards panel discussion from really from a different expert. We have Jojo Malolos and we'll be doing panel with with different innovators as well.
Yeah.
So I think those are like people that you should be listening to and attending those talks as well will really give you a bit of that perspective of what they've done and what they can what they're doing as well.
Yeah, cool. And we will try to get them behind the mic here as well, so they can
Absolutely.
give a quick explanation what they're doing. We're not gonna get you too long. Where can people find you? Is there anything what
Absolutely.
they need to know?
So again, I'm more towards the technology side. If want to talk about career as well, happy to share that as well.
So you organize a lot of events.
I
So
do
I guess
organize
if someone
events
wants to
too.
kind of put together an event, they can also reach out to you.
Absolutely. So I do events as well. So that's how we work with Stellar. And again, we want at the core of this is like we want more people to get into technology.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because we believe technology can really change lives.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they can follow me on LinkedIn, Shadroy, SHADROY. And I'm also in Instagram or Facebook if they want that access to. So
Yeah, cool. Thanks for quickly coming here and because
Yeah.
he's
I
gonna
know you have to fly out, right?
absolutely. I'm heading to San Francisco.
here.
Oh, okay.
I'm attending the San Francisco Tech Week.
Ah,
Oh,
nice.
wow. Okay.
And again, it's all about meeting people and
Yeah.
really connecting with them and
Building that
hopefully-
stack of business cards, right?
Absolutely. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we can invite them for the next Geeks
And
on
then
the Beach.
I really
Oh,
want to
yeah.
invite you to Tops to come to Stellar Spark one time so we can have like an hour of
Yeah.
conversation.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Happy
That would be
to have
awesome
that
if
as
you
well.
could come up there and we can dive in more.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chad.
Thank you, everybody.
Chad, thank you so much for your time. And ladies and gentlemen, for all those tuning in at home, have you eaten? Have you had your breakfast? I don't know. Coming up next, we have another guest very soon here at the Geeks on the Beach. And also, guys, don't forget, please do follow our social media at Tops Media Center, Facebook, TMC 105.1, and StellarSparkPH.io on Facebook. And stay tuned, stay listening. We'll be back with another guest very soon. So, hey guys, if you're just tuning in, what is up, guys? It is Koya Magic here at J Park here in Cebu City, Philippines. We're on day 2 of the Geeks on a Beach event. And just a recap from yesterday, actually, there was many business owners here and investors, angel investors, and students who I believe are just like super young guys that have this amazing mindset. Incredible to be able to be inspired and to see, such young minds diving into such high profile technology, especially into the AI world. And it is crazy to think. So guys, if I'm inviting you guys as well, if you guys have any questions, if you guys need any advice, guys, reach out to stellaph.io over on Facebook. Send them a message, and you possibly could be part of the PH 100, which is quite fascinating to know that the 100 brightest minds in the Philippines below the age of 30. It's insane. And to be around these kind of people, it's already inspirational, like super inspirational for me. And, I was involved in technology at a really young age as well. So when I'm sitting here, like almost 40 years old, and I am sitting in front of people that are as ages like 18, 19, talking like deep core open AI, I'm talking about different role models, open source AI. It is totally mind blowing. And, I don't know why, but it actually kind of like reminds me of myself when I was younger and looking at my younger self. It is mind blowing. So guys, you can also check out our episode 1 from yesterday. That is there. I'll put a link to it in the description as well, guys. So if you guys want to check out yesterday, we are going to be editing and cropping and putting together all of these guests in a much easier way for you guys to browse. We're just live streaming completely from day 1 all the way to the end. Also with day 2. So guys, stay tuned. When the speakers and the attendees, well, whoever walks past, we will literally grab them for a few minutes and bring them here to the couch, and we'll ask them questions. So if there isn't anything happening in the live, don't worry. We haven't forgotten about you. We are just waiting for our next guest to come and join us, because a lot of the guest speakers here are so busy that it's very difficult to stop them. So we have to literally get a fishing rod and hook them in as they walk past our door. So stay tuned, and thanks for watching, and keep watching. Koya Magic. I'll see you in a bit. So, hello guys, if you're just tuning in, we are here for day 2 of Geeks on a Beach. Currently broadcasting to you live from Mactan J Park here in Cebu City. And so Geeks on a Beach is an event where they will have investors and speakers and people who are getting into business or have looking for funding for their startups or incubators or acceleration programs. So guys, this really is an event. If you're sitting there and you have an idea or you have a vision or you really don't know where to go with your next step in your business, this is the perfect place to go. But first, I would recommend that you go, message and reach out to Stella PH, your startup enabler here in the Philippines. And they will definitely be able to guide you and put you on the right track towards your growth and your incubation all the way through to final rendering and then eventually pushing out your product. And then if need be, you could then pitch your lightning pitch forwards for an investor or an angel investor. So that's why we're here, to bring awareness to this event and also to bring awareness to our operation at 105.1 TMC, the best of us, our local radio station where we play Cebu-based music, which we bring it to the world. And also, I'm reaching out to all of you musicians, artists, or producers that are here in the Philippines, and you need guidance, you need help, or you also need an investor. You can reach out to us, and we have the platform for you. So we can pump your music out on the radio. We can also help you to get exposure, and we also have a record label production service as well. So if you really want to get down and grind and start making music, you guys can also contact us at 105.1 TMC on Facebook, or you can reach out to me, Magic, at topsmediacenter.com, or also Jiggy at topsmediacenter.com. We are just waiting for our next guest to come up here on stage, and we will be interviewing them and asking them questions like, what is it that you really want to take away from this event? What is your end goal? Why are you here? Why did you spend 15,000 pesos of your hard-earned money to be here? What is the one thing that you're going to walk away with? Is it going to be multiple business cards? I mean, I have a whole stack of them already, which is a great sign of success. Networking is the most important thing. So you're here with hundreds and hundreds of amazing people. Why not connect? Diba? Why not? Anyway, stay tuned, stay listening here on 105.1 TMC, the best of us. Stellar Spark Show will be resuming with our next guest very soon. Don't go anywhere. Yes, good morning, everybody, and we are here live from Mactan, Cebu. J-Park for Geeks on the Beach. We're on day 2. This is so cool, and we have our next guest with us right now.
Awesome.
Hello to Emmy. Hi.
Good morning. Hi, Emmy. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Second
Thank you
day
for having
Geeks on the
me.
Beach.
Yes.
How was yesterday?
Well, I didn't expect that it was really a really great event, that day 1. Because, of the earthquake, we thought that less people would
Yeah.
come here. But surprisingly, the Filipinos really bravely coming here, and that's basically our resilience.
Good. Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah.
So, Emmy, can you give a short introduction who you are and what you do?
Okay, so I'm Emmy Delphine. I'm the Bureau Director of the Department of Information Communications Technology. I handle the ICT Industry Development Bureau. And at the same time, I'm also the Regional Director of Mimaropa. So Mimaropa is composed of 5 provinces that include Palawan, Mindoro Oriental, Occidental, Romblon, and Marinduque.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, so my first role being the Bureau Director, because one of the major mandates of DICT and one of our core missions is to ensure the growth and development of the ICT industry that will result to the creation of jobs, bringing these jobs to the countryside, and of course, developing entrepreneurship through technology. That's why, so when you talk of ICT industry, it's composed of several sectors. So yesterday, I presented the Trabahong Digital. So trabajo in English would mean jobs, so digital jobs. And it's our actually role in the Bureau that will be able to, be able to hit the target of generating 8 million digital and digitally enabled jobs by the end of 2028.
Wow.
Yes, but of course, that should be in collaboration with the other, within DICT and other government agencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my role as ICT Industry Development Bureau. And as I mentioned, so Trabahong Digital, our 4 major sectors include the BPO industry. We're very globally competitive. We're number 1 in the world in terms of the voice-based services. So the second would be freelancing, where we have really great Filipino freelancers. Third is e-commerce for all. So it's basically digitalization of MSMEs. And last, and the reason why we're supporting Geeks on the Beach, because of startup. So for startup is one of the 4 major priorities of the Department of ICT.
Yeah, so because DICT is one of the biggest supporters of Geeks on the Beach
Yes.
for many years
Yeah,
already.
since it started.
Yeah. How important is it that the government is supporting these kind of initiatives?
Yeah, because when we implement programs, we conceptualize programs, we always actually consult the stakeholders that we serve. And one of the stakeholders is really the startups,
Yeah.
meaning the Philippine startup community, the ecosystem players. So when we do programs, we always consult them on how the government, particularly DICT, can support their industry in terms of promotion, development of programs, and of course, basically our goal is to be able to be one of the global leaders in terms of the startup ecosystem.
Yeah.
So having said that, the reason why we supported Geeks on the Beach, because we know GoUp is about really the startup community. So since 2013, that was even before DICT was created. We used to be the department under the DOST ICT office. So when Miss Tina approached us, during that time, I would say it was only our office that truly supported and understood tech startup.
Yeah.
So for I think this is the 8th run.
Yeah.
So every year we always support through, of course, subsidy and funding, and we're glad that 2 years ago in Bohol, we understand that the startup community has been asking, can we resurrect GoUp? So we told Messina, okay, if it's about the request of the recommendation of the startup community, then let's do it. So that's when we actually supported again GoUp after COVID 2019.
Yeah, and I think there's also a mandate between DICT, DTI, and DOST.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Because of the passage of the Philippine Innovative Startup Act in 2019. So meaning our support has even strengthened because of the law.
Yeah.
So under the Philippine Innovative Startup Act, or we call it ISA, so the 3 agencies, DTI, DOSC, and DICT are the lead agencies in terms of, implementing one Philippine Startup Development Program for the entire country. And having said that, so there's a steering committee composed of the 3 agencies, and I'm part of it. I sit down on the committee. So of course, we always talk about how we can, consistently support the Philippine startup ecosystem and make sure that there's no, duplication, but rather alignment and complementation of the different programs that we implement together.
Yeah. And I mean, there's a lot of progress, especially in I think the last, like after pandemic, we see a lot of change in the startup ecosystem. At Stellar PH, we're focusing especially on creating young creators. Like, what would be your advice to any young people out there that want to be entrepreneurial or get into the ecosystem?
Yeah, that's great. Since I think 2014, when we implement the Philippine Startup Challenge, it's actually a national pitching competition for college students, but we have also covered already K to 12, grades 11 to 12. So it's basically encouraging the youth, the students at a young age to, develop ideas. I mean, come up with crazy ideas that would help solve social problems. In fact, we are going to run our 10th year.
Yeah.
So we started in 2013. This is our 10th year. So when we started it in 2013, there were only about, less than 50 teams and less than 10 schools that participated. But, moving forward now, we have already 900 plus
really?
entries that we have received, and, 500 schools have been participating.
Yeah.
So we're going to do that. We have our, it's ongoing. We'll have our regional pitching competition. So we have 16 regions. So meaning so there will be regional hackathons, pitching competitions at the regional level. So whoever wins will be part of the national competition.
Yeah.
So we'll bring the teams to Manila, or I think somewhere in Clark. We will, take care of their, airfare accommodation. We will fly them from the different regions for them to physically pitch their ideas. And then from there, we will select the top 5.
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
awesome. I think
Yeah.
the application date is October 12th.
Yeah, that's the deadline, I think.
Yeah, deadline.
Yes,
So if
yes.
anyone
Yes.
want to sign up, you still have some days, around 9
Right.
days
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
get your pitch in there. I think what you need to do is a pitch and a video pitch
Right.
about
Oh,
your
you
startup.
know.
idea.
Yeah.
Of course, I know.
Thank you. You just have to go to our ICT University Development social media page.
Yeah,
we have
and
our
then look
submit.
up for it. We
Yeah,
have
thank
some Stellar PH startups that actually are.
Oh, that's great. That's
signing
great.
up, so.
Yeah.
Anything else where people can find more initiatives of the ICT?
Okay, actually, we have our Start PH portal because under the law, the DICT is mandated to develop the website. It should be the entire Philippine startup ecosystem, like all the information that is happening when you talk about startup should be in that website. But, we're still trying to improve it. But they should, so in terms of the startups also doing the registration, if they want to avail of the programs of the 3 agencies, they have to go to that website. They can also register. Because even our startups, through our Department of Trade and Industry, the startups who are willing to register as a business, we have our SBOSS, or startup one-stop shop for them. In terms of the registration, it's our Department of Trade and Industry. So the information are there, but in terms of other, promotion initiatives that we have, they can visit our IIDB, so ICT Development Bureau Facebook page. We also have our LinkedIn as well.
Yeah.
So because supporting GoUp is just and the Philippine pitching competition is just one of the many initiatives that we've been doing, because we have a bigger program called DSDAP, Digital Startup Development and Acceleration Program, from creating awareness, like conducting Startup 101, Mentors Bootcamp, even, our pre-acceleration program, that's a 5-month training program in the different regions. Currently, I think Zamboanga, Region 9 in Mindanao is currently, we're doing our pre-acceleration program.
Great.
And of course, the Grant Fund,
Yeah.
among others. So, we have a really a big program in terms of supporting the startups and the startup ecosystem.
I think the ICT has always been very active, and for anyone that listens, we at Stellar PH we also want to help to guide them to those programs. 'Cause,
Yes.
also for grants, there's a lot of opportunity over there.
Right.
That's it.
To finalize this little talk, what is the plan for today for you?
Well, the reason why I ask how much time do we have today, because at 10:30 there's a session to be participated by the three agencies,
Ah.
DTI, DUSA, and DICT. So it's our regional director of Cebu or Region 7 will be the one to participate for
Right.
DICT. So the three agencies will talk about how are we, working each other and making sure that we are aligned and we're in just in one direction.
Yeah.
So we're looking for that's at 10:30, and of course, we will continue doing the networking. We're glad that because of Goa, we were able to also meet and network with other potential partners. Like yesterday, we had our quick meetup with AHG Lab and Wadwani Foundation because we have the same goal and we're aligned. And we will continue looking for more partners here in Goa.
Good.
Wow.
Like Stellar
Right.
PH.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, great.
so-
Thanks, Emmy.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you so much for
Yeah.
having me here.
Yeah,
Thank you so
And
much for
all
your
the
time.
best for Stellar.
Yeah,
PH.
thank you,
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. So, guys, you are just tuning in to Stellar Spark here at Goa, but day 2 here in Mactan, Cebu, and we're at J Park. And thank you so much for tuning in. Are you on the way? Are you stuck in traffic? I don't know. Let me know. What are you listening to? What's your jam when you're in traffic? Or what's your uplifting beat? I think we're going to be playing some 80s for you a little bit later on today as well, so don't miss out for that. We got the Magic Hour coming up as well today, so don't forget about that. The Magic Hour will be happening, and don't forget we've also got DJ Bowen coming on to bring you through to the weekend for your DJ celebration. And I'm Koya Magic, and I'll see you a little bit later on as we bring and prepare for our next guest here at Geeks on the Beach 2025. Hello, 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 and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Connecting live all the way over here in Mactan, J Park for Geeks on the Beach Day 2. And we have our next guest up here. What is up, Jay?
Hey, Jay.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me here.
Yeah, of course. I just pulled Jay from out of there. Come here. I know Jay a little bit. Jay, introduce yourself. What are you doing?
Yes, so my name is Jay Olos. I am the founder of One CFO. One CFO is a CFO tech platform that provides fractional CFO services and other finance and accounting services to startups, scale-ups, and even SMEs.
Awesome. And for how long you've been doing this?
We are turning 3 years old this coming December.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And what brings you to Geeks on the Beach?
Well, I've been a supporter of Geeks on the Beach since I think a couple of years back.
Okay.
Only last year. So I attended also last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here today? What do you
Well-
try to get out of this?
To learn,
Uh-huh.
primarily to learn more about startups, also to meet fellow founders, investors, and even potential partners.
Cool. How is it to be a founder in the Philippines?
Well, you have to be gritty.
Yeah?
You have to be gritty because not everything is being handed to you in a silver platter, right? So funding is scarce. I think we all know that. And also, I mean, as compared to the other neighboring countries in Southeast Asia, I think the Philippine startup ecosystem is still pretty much young. So but the good thing, it's fast rising. So we're seeing a lot of interest also coming from even foreign investors looking into opportunities here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is like kind of the stage that you are right in with the startup?
What do you mean?
Like
Sorry.
where are you? Because you have a quite stable company,
Oh,
right?
yeah. So we are 3 years old. We raised our pre-seed round of 500K last year. Right now, we're pretty much solid. We've been tripling our revenue year on year,
Yeah.
cash flow positive. But of course, we keep on reinvesting it for our profits for further growth. We're expanding to Singapore next year, and also in Australia and New Zealand also by next year. So we're
Wow.
turning Asia Pacific
Cool,
already.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Successful startup in the Philippines. We love that. I mean, it's hard work, right,
Yeah.
to get where you are. Like, explain a little bit. Like, what is it to get here?
I would say it's a bit hard work, number one, right? And you need to be really great, as I mentioned, creative and also financial discipline. You know, being a CFO myself, I really want to make sure at least across all the ventures that I have established and exited. So that's my core, making sure that the business is able to stand on its own without much reliance on every funding, something like that.
Yeah, because I think your expertise is also the finance part, right? What is the importance for like a young startup founders if they may be looking for like funding, those kind of things? What would you say? What is the most important for them?
Okay, that's a very good question. But I guess they have to really know who they are and what their North Star really is, because across the journey, there's a huge tendency to get distracted
Yeah.
because of what's going on around, right? Really get to know and understand and super focus on what really your North Star and core is. Yeah.
How do you see the let's say the investment ecosystem here in the Philippines?
Okay, that's a very interesting question again. Okay, I have a unpopular opinion on this, I guess.
That's okay.
Yeah, so unlike other, I would say, fast growth nations here in Southeast Asia, like Singapore or Hong Kong, which a lot of venture capitalists are really flocking in and supporting startups, I guess Philippines is like a Thailand play, where corporates should be able to help really not only the SMEs but even the booming startup ecosystem here.
Yeah.
Because what I've noted is that sure, there are a lot of investors here, angels, VCs, even private equity firms, but at the end of this value chain are still the enterprises.
Yeah.
The corporates, right? So, and we've known the Philippines. I myself, I am a finance guy, hardcore. I've been CFO for Gcash and all other the first track unicorn. So it was during my time. So I've seen it happen. that really the interest really is by the big boys are really, if you really become big, and the only way to really become big is to have some sort of what do you call this, support from
Yeah.
the big boys themselves.
So I agree 100% with you, but how do we convince those kind
Yeah.
of players that it's important for them, also for their future, that they invest in these kind of startups or startup ecosystem?
That's a very good question. So I've been in the both sides of the table. I've been in the corporate. I've been an Ayala executive myself, and I've been a startup founder also. And was able to manage some exits also. From a corporate standpoint, they have the resources. They have like huge treasure chest. But what I've seen in terms of the difference, they really don't have the talent. They're trying to be startup. Startups are trying to be corporate. Corporates trying to be startup.
Yeah.
So I think what that's for me is the one thing that I would be selling to the corporates. Like you cannot, don't if you're a corporate, don't try to be really, think and act like a startup because
Yeah.
you're a corporate. That's not your
An
DNA.
experience kind
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah.
Just look for those startups, invest in them, support them, and
Yeah.
then partner together with them so both of you can grow.
And what do you think about like corporate incubators and those kind of setups where they basically just incubate startups and maybe get like a different player like running those kind of programs?
Okay, so my honest take on that is, I mean, these corporate incubators, they have a very noble, I would say, objective or cause, right? But of course, they're still corporate. So I think the most advantageous startups that will be incubated by them will be those that will be having some sort of a strategic value add to them.
Yeah.
So not everyone will be having that fair chance of really getting incubated by these corporate incubators, right? So and that's why people like you guys, right, are there to kind of also help the entire ecosystem.
Yeah. I mean, that's also something that we want to do. Is we want to, educate the private sector in how important innovation is, but also how you execute it. Because I think that's very important. I think a large player should focus on their core business.
That's right.
And then innovate in opportunities that can make their company also better, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Geeks on the Beach, what is the plan for you today?
Well, I'm super interested to attend, I think 3 breakout sessions in Trifora and even Pyrene halls.
Okay.
Really interesting topics for today. And maybe later tonight, looking forward for more drinks.
Good, yeah.
And parties.
That's what we like. Okay. Anything where we can find you, Jay?
Yes. So if you're looking for a fractional CFO, if you need help in terms of your fundraising, financial modeling, valuation, even connecting to investors, and even actually we do have a microfund, so we actually also invest. Reach out to us at the www.onecfoph.co or just add me on LinkedIn. It's J Olos, and send me a DM there, and then I'll chat right away.
Awesome. And then you can have a chat like we just had.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you, Jay. And
Thank you so much,
enjoy
Jay.
the rest of the day.
Yes,
Thank you,
thank
Peter.
you so much.
Thank you, Stellar BH.
Thank you. So, guys, there you go. Another amazing person in the seat here at Geeks on a Beach. Guys, if you do have any questions, queries, or, you just need someone to talk to in regards to anything startup, guys can reach out to Stellar PH, and you can find them on Facebook. And you know what's so beautiful about these events is that it's all about networking and building up new connections and having fun. That's what it's about. Finding that investor, finding that idea, finding someone that can back your idea. Getting cold, hard, honest truth. If it's a failure, accept it, embrace it, and have fun with it. Yeah. Anyway, coming up next, we got another guest joining us, so stay tuned. Yo, what's up, my beautiful listeners? 105.1 TMC. It's Queer Magic and Piotr from the Stellar Spark Show, which you normally hear on a Monday every single week up in Tops. In our lovely little radio station, we are now here at Geeks on the Beach. Yes, in Mactan, Cebu, J Park for Geeks on the Beach. It's day 2, and we have our next guest with us here. Hello,
Yes.
Carlo.
Hey, Carlo. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to Stellar Spark, the show from Stellar PH.
Yeah.
Give a short introduction. Who's Carlo?
Yeah, so I'm the president and co-founder of Startup Village. We're an incubator and accelerator based out of Manila.
Yeah.
And I'm a startup founder myself, and I'm a mentor, and I wear other hats.
Awesome. So what is Startup Village? Like, if you could explain that to our listeners.
Sure. So we help idea stage startups from ground up, from ideation or just trying to figure out what they want to achieve, what they want to do, if they want to pursue this path. But of late, we've been focused on helping growth stage startups access more markets, expand globally, and basically access more capital and resources.
Cool. And then mostly from Manila, right?
From all over.
Okay.
Right now, we're doing programs also with Region 9 or the Zamboanga,
Oh, nice.
Sulu area. So
Okay.
doing that too.
So any successes that you already can share within your programs?
Well, we've had a few. One of our startups that we helped out is actually part of the Gcash ecosystem now.
Mm-hmm.
They were called Pass a Job. It's an employee referral program,
Yeah.
but they power G Jobs.
So
So if you go to Gcash,
you
the
open it.
G Jobs.
Yeah, I
is
see
actually-
that now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
And just to add as well, I cannot disclose it yet, but we were able to help a startup expand to Canada and
Wow.
Finland.
Amazing. Good.
So access to.
I think
those
that's pretty much. I think that's something with G as well, right?
Uh,
Too much information. We can't say anything. Wow, that's fascinating to be able to push it all the way out there. I mean, that's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, building it up and expanding as fast as you can.
Yeah. So how is it to be like in this position within the Philippines? How is it to push these kind of startups to the next level?
I guess that it's a necessary step that everybody has to take. I've been doing this for 20 years, and over the course of time, I've met startups that have been satisfied to be just local. But as we all know, if you really want to drive value and create more value for others, you have to go beyond your local space.
Yeah.
Get out of your comfort zone. So I've been mentoring, like for example, in Region 9, which is Zamboanga area. Some of them, like this morning, I was mentoring somebody from Sulu. I was telling them, yeah, it's nice that you're there. It's great, but you have to think beyond that. And the market outside of Cebu, so much of Holo, is so much more different. So
Yeah.
I need to encourage them. I need to make sure that they understand the landscape outside of their
Yeah.
existing space.
Yeah. Is there really a difference between like Manila and then Region 9 that you see?
Yes, there is behavioral differences and cultural differences that we've seen. Obviously, from a religion perspective, behavior perspective, and that particular startup, I said the reason why you're doing well now is because you're the only one there.
Yeah.
So you have a captured market and a
Yeah.
captured audience. But obviously, when you go out, that's going to be different because
Yeah.
you have more competition. So.
Okay. Great. Yeah, I mean, Stellar PH kind of does the same thing, and we also focus on like early stage. But how do you inspire young people that they actually want to be an entrepreneur in the future?
Well, I guess it depends on. We have multiple programs that we do it, but we also work with other organizations that help us drive the agenda.
Yeah.
Similar organizations like Rotary or JCs and things like that, who have interests in certain verticals. So we work with them very closely. But I think that Stellar PH is doing a wonderful job, and we need you guys because, as I've been preaching also, we need more stories to come out.
Yeah.
The stories of
Success.
Yeah.
Success stories.
especially is the one that's going to drive the next generation
Yeah, definitely.
to pursue this path. We don't expect everybody to be on this path, but the more interest that we create, the better. That's why I'm so happy here at GoAb. We've seen this group of students, right?
Yeah.
And I was teasing them last night because we were at that mixer,
Yeah.
and one of them opened their laptops. I said, "Close
He
your
was
laptop."
practicing his pitch for today. Yeah.
Like, close your laptop, go around and talk
Yeah,
to
yeah.
people, right? But I'm happy to see their energy.
Yeah.
And as they were, going around, They went to our table and asked, "Are these seats vacant?"
Yeah.
And they sat down. Then they talk to people. And that's the first time
That's great. Yeah.
that I've seen it.
Yeah.
Here.
We had a few of them yesterday here. So Eco was here, for example. They're just smart kids, but we need to also
Little branch, right?
Yeah, let them.
Little branch.
Yeah, little branch. PH.
Yeah.
Good.
They were energy boys. Yeah.
Yeah. They were fun, right?
Yeah.
And also, it's nice, they're young kids, so still open-minded, and that's what we want to create more. Is that we want to create young people that talk out loud what are their dreams.
Yeah.
But also, we need to create an environment where they can fail, where they can
I agree. Because culturally here in the Philippines, it's the opposite, right?
Yeah.
You can't. We're trained that you can't fail, and there's the stigma that is attached to it. But I like them because they're very eager.
Yeah.
Right? They're inspired. They are energetic, and they just want to learn. They keep on asking questions, and it's okay that if they change their minds or they change the focus of their pitch early.
Yeah.
Because obviously, with all the inputs, they're gonna realize, oh, this is not gonna work, or this is gonna work, or I need to pivot already as early as now.
Yeah.
It's a fountain of knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
Great. So, what is the plan for today at Geeks on the Beach?
Well, today I plan to just basically attend the sessions, maybe do a few meetings here and there. I know some of the founders want to meet up as well. I think that some of the kids would want to talk.
Yeah.
So I'm allocating time for that. But really, it's just sitting down, participating as much as I can.
Okay. Great.
So,
where can we find you? Where can we find Startup Village?
Yeah, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram. Just look for us at Startup Village Philippines.
Awesome.
And we're there. We'll make announcements about different programs that we're running.
Okay.
Especially right now, this coming quarter, we have a lot of programs on market matching.
Awesome. So go check that out, guys. And then thanks for being here. And have a great day on Geeks on the Beach.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for giving us your time.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you so much. You're listening to Geeks on the Beach. That has sparked PH at Geeks on the Beach, actually. And it's a little bit out of our normal scene, guys, because normally we are broadcasting from 3,000 feet closer to heaven up in tops. But we have brought it to you here at Geeks on the Beach. And stay tuned. We got some more guests coming up. Don't go anywhere. Yo, it's time check, 10:48 p.m. What is up, Cebu City? It's Friday. You know what that means? It's, 1 day away from the weekend. I know you guys are going to be out and about later on for this evening, but we are here right now in Mactan, Cebu at J Park for Geeks on the Beach. It's day 2, and we have another special guest with us here. It's Paolo. What's up?
Hi there.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Who is Paulo?
Oof. Do you have 2 hours?
Let's go.
Maybe.
Okay, now let's make it. So, first of all, that's my first time here in Philippines.
Ah, nice.
Well, welcome,
So,
welcome, welcome.
Directly from Europe. So I'm Italian, but I live in Spain.
Ah.
So that's the first part. I mean, of
Mhm.
the information. So as 9 to 5, I'm a VC investor in Europe. But 5 to 9, or I mean, whatever, I build and create a project, open innovation project in Europe. So acceleration, incubation, mentoring, advising startup, and also advising some VCs, university lecturer, still innovation, and try to build a bridge between Southern Europe and Southeast Asia, or I mean emerging markets in general. So I really don't like to sleep.
No sleeper. Okay.
Good. But so you came all the way to Cebu, especially for Geeks on the Beach?
Yes, first time in Cebu, first time in Philippines, first time in Geek on the Beach.
Okay. What was the reason that you thought like, okay, let's go to Cebu?
Because I wanted to rebuild my ecosystem in Asia, because I
Okay.
used to live here. But after COVID-19, I had to come back to Europe and build my ecosystem there, because I knew no one, because I was living here. And now I felt that this is time to rebuild again something that I left, I mean, before COVID-19.
Yeah.
I said, okay, let's start with interesting events. And so they invited me to give some perspective as a operator in the venture capital innovation ecosystem in Southern Europe, and say, okay, let's try to start to rebuild this bridge
Okay,
here.
cool. So what was your, yesterday was your first day. How was your experience?
Very, 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 very positive.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of people interested to create networking.
Mhm.
The thing is that in general, this kind of events are super formal, which is completely different from
Yeah,
Geeks
yeah.
on a Beach, and tend to be less. The people tend to be less active in terms of creating some networking or opportunities, or even asking questions like, give me your perspective on that. And here's completely different. Like in 2 days, I met so many people randomly, most of them,
Mhm.
and that's very, very amazing.
Yeah. So you're being very active in Europe. Like, what is the difference between the startup ecosystem in Europe and then I think Italy and Spain are also quite
Similar, yes.
Yeah, similar to each other. In comparison with here in the Philippines.
A lot of regulations,
Yeah.
a lot of compliance, which in some part is good, because we are avoiding a lot of potential problems with privacy and lack of licenses and things like that. But on the other end, we're slow. I mean, if you think about the startup ecosystem here, is mostly B2C
Mhm.
and consumer driven, so super fast, scaling super fast. In Europe is mostly B2B, so and deep tech, so slower and scale. I mean, are in a hard way. So that's a real important difference that I see. So fast against regulation,
Yeah.
or scalability against very structured deep tech. But I mean, there are differences, but I can see that actually there are points in common, because just imagine a potential structure in a deep tech way in Europe, but with an interesting market and a rapid scalability as Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that's also what I want to ask. Like, where you want to get that bridge? Like, where do you find the opportunities for yourself here?
I mean, the ecosystem is emerging
Yeah.
right now, especially because people tend not to see Silicon Valley as the template
Mhm.
or, I mean, the gold place to go for the startup. Now they're starting to look away, and they're starting to see that Southeast Asia is something. So one thing is that being Southern European and being now here in Southeast Asia, I see that they are both underdogs.
Mm-hmm.
So in the past, you'll see Asia as China or Japan or Korea. Now people are starting to see, okay, but Philippines, they have something, Malaysia has something, and Thailand and the others. Same thing in Southern Europe. So the thing is that trying to first understand what we can do together as underdogs. So okay, guys, we've been the underdogs, so let's build something together and upset the others. So probably this regulation deep tech stuff can be interesting for both investors and operators. Another thing is that, if I might add, is that Southern Europe is very full of early stage investors, which is not something that I saw and I'm seeing here in Southeast Asia. They're more like late stage investors, some investment clubs and syndicate, but there is a potential gap. So that might be a thing.
How are we? Because we see that gap. Like, what would be your advice to like close that gap, especially in the early stage part?
Probably education in terms of opportunities that we might have. So angels investors in Europe, early stage angel investor can start to understand that might invest also in Asia, although it's super far. I mean, in terms of hours of flight, but in general. But that's very interesting because Southern Europe is a very manufacturing driven at some point. Southeast Asia too. So, let's do it. And that's a cool gap. Or like deep tech startup that can raise some funds in Southern Europe and then go into Southeast Asia and raise the later stage funds that, and vice versa, like startup from here that go to see a little bit of market of Southern Europe, learn some structure, gain some early stage fund and go back. So a lot of cross-border exchange and investment. Dave already said that I need to talk to this guy yesterday, so we agree on a few things. So good to have you here. So what is your plan for today? Definitely meet other people. I met 50% of the people yesterday. I want to meet the other 50%. That's the point. Okay. And study and learn more about Filipino ecosystem. Okay, that's awesome. My goal. So where can people find you?
Yeah, where is your...
everywhere.
All the listeners want to get out to you.
I already had a speech yesterday, so I'm not in a fixed place, but you can just... I'm the strange guy with the mustache, so I'm not hard to find.
Is that the name on your LinkedIn? The strange man with the mustache?
Just you can find me or for the mustache or Paolo Taviani. Yeah. But it's here and on LinkedIn. In both cases, I have the mustache.
Good, great.
It's your.
So it's a signature stuff.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Just look for that. Well, thanks very much for coming.
Thank you, guys.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
So, guys, you've just been tuning into the Stellar Spark show here at Geeks on the Beach. It's day 2. And what are you up to? How's the weather? And we've got some perfect drive music for you coming up. It's almost 11 o'clock, so get ready for the mad 80s rush. And also the magic hour will be coming up as well, 1 o'clock this afternoon. Don't miss it. Oh, my gosh. Stellar Spark here at Geeks on the Beach. See you in a bit. Yo, what's up? It's Koya Magic here from 105.1 TMC. What is up, everybody? Happy Friday. It is the end of the week. Friday, thank God it's Friday, TGIF. Yep, and you know what that also means? Traffic. Yes, guys. And I'm so happy that you guys are listening to us right now because we are not in our regular place. We are here at Geeks on the Beach in Macdan J Park.
This morning you went to the pool, right?
I did.
How was it?
It was refreshing.
Yeah. Did you take the slide?
I didn't go on the slide. No.
Why not?
I didn't get time to.
Well, maybe
I was
later.
on the lazy river, just floating around.
Shall we do the slide later?
We can. Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Fun.
We can go down and have some fun.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful thing about this place. It's got a little water park. And they're actually holding an event, Geeks on the Beach, this day too. And it's full of amazing people. And we have an amazing person. Fanny, hello. Welcome.
Hi.
You want to bring your mic in a little closer so our listeners can hear you? Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Vange.
Yep. How does I sound?
Yeah, good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Sound great.
Who is Vange?
My name is Vange Padilla. I am a legal professional, but also I am a startup founder. We have a company called Simplify. We simplify AI understanding and learning for Filipinos for the future of work.
Good. That's a nice combination. Legal, you say you're...
Yes, I graduated law, but before that, I'm a journalist and a radio sales.
Oh, really?
So
Colleague.
I miss this setup actually.
Oh, welcome. So your startup is AI focused or not?
Yes, it is AI focused. We are an AI education and training company. We train Filipinos, especially women, on AI adoption, building AI systems and tools for businesses and government. And we train professionals for retooling, reskilling, and upskilling for the future of work.
Okay. And because you mentioned focus on female, why is that?
It might be biased to say because I'm really talking to two gentlemen here, but they say that the female is the future.
Yeah.
And it's more of like a community. Like there are a lot of communities for men in the tech community, but there are lesser women in the tech community. So as an advocate for women entrepreneurs and women tech makers, then we find it nice to really focus on women, because the reason for that is AI is not really it's a tool that everyone can use. It's not really more inclined to male tech people or the devs or the geeks. But then anyone who wanted to learn disruptive innovation or disruptive innovation technology, which is AI, then if we use that or if we teach it to women, it's sometimes somewhat tames the bias. Yeah. And then for women who are AI fluent, it gives them that confidence to achieve more in their life.
Yeah. And I think it's very important that there are these kind of programs. Can you explain, like, to young female that people that might be entrepreneur, why they should do it? Actually, to explain a little bit more, we have a program. It's called the PH100. It's a selection of the 100 brightest minds of the Philippines. And of course, we hope that we have equal of men and female.
Yes.
But still, the second year, so the first year we had 33 females on there. This year, 31. But we try to, encourage them to do it. What our feedback is a lot of times is that even if we ask like other female that did apply, is that in general in the Philippines, it's like people think they're not good enough. But especially with females, a lot of times they think like, oh, I'm not going to do it because I'm too shy or I'm not good enough. Like what would you tell those young girls?
It all boils down to being the women have low self-esteem.
They are very competent and resilient, but then they're not that go-getters. So this is a way of breaking the wall or the glass ceiling and saying that, hey, we have a women tech community that will support you, and you don't have to feel awkward being intimidated by blending or joining the males in the room, but you have to believe in yourself, and let's focus on you looking at other lenses where other female founders or entrepreneurs have succeeded, so that you can find that self-motivation within yourself to really go for it.
Yeah. So those skills training, like what is the age that you're focusing on? Like what kind of age are the people in your training?
Okay, so the future of work will involve, of course, the students right now, because when they graduate, they have to be AI fluent, because the employers will be searching for workers who are AI fluent, and not just banking on their diplomas.
Yeah.
So they should be able to know how to talk to AI. They should know how to they should master prompt engineering, vibe coding, or other building tools or AI tools or whatever, so that they can be easily hireable, and then they can easily be promoted if they are already employed but they have upskilled.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. You know, I love those kind of things. Also because I work with a lot of like young kids, and in the Philippines, like I said, in general, sometimes they don't feel good enough or they are shy. But when you really give focus on them one-on-one and they are in a comfortable situation, you actually see that they learn quite quickly and they, you know, can move to the next phase quite quickly. And that's also what you want is, you know, these kind of
Yes.
programs is that, unfortunately, we need to get them into a comfortable situation because you want everyone to be just excited and come in. But as long as like you guys can do that, like give them that opportunity, then, you know, that's what you want. So, what do you want to achieve here on Geeks on the Beach today? Or
My goal is really very simple. I wanted to connect with 5 women tech people or founders, and then from there we can perhaps continue the conversation. And who knows, we might find some alignment altogether. But yeah, I already achieved those 5 goals on the second day of GoAb. And then I'm just going around and networking with whatever I can take advantage of in terms of promoting the startup and promoting the future of work that we are advocating for people in Cebu or in this particular area or region.
great. So if somebody got excited about your story and wants to follow you or follow your programs, where can we find you?
We have a Facebook page. Actually, we have a coffee shop in Cebu. We call it Cafe AI. It's the world's first AI learning center.
Ah,
Yeah, we are located in Harvasio Street, just inside that little road going to Montarasa de Cebu. And we also have a Facebook page in Simplify. Yeah, that's our Facebook page. And then we have our website, simplifyadvisors.com.
and where can we find you?
I'm just here in Cebu City.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm on LinkedIn, I'm on Facebook, and all of my social media accounts are just Vanch Padilla.
Awesome.
Wow.
Thank you, Vanch.
Thank you so much for
Yeah,
giving us your
exciting.
time.
You're welcome. Hope to collaborate with Stellar PH.
Yeah, we're happy to. I
yeah.
love to.
Actually, I don't go around promoting the business really, but I'm more of like gaining social impact as
Yeah.
of the moment. And I'm looking around helping and collaborating with other organizations that we have, alignment with. And then sooner or later, we get to the business. So
Get to the business
we are
part,
really
yeah.
on to the making an impact first, and then the sales later.
We're on the same mission, so let's work together.
Yeah,
The
thank you so
same
much.
mission.
Yeah.
Let's
you.
go. Thank you so much for your
Thank
time,
you.
man.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. There we go, guys. Another amazing speaker here at the Stellar Spark show. Guys, you will remember every Monday we are here every single Monday, guys, 7 p.m. and we have an hour where we dive into the mindsets of some of the most amazing people. And now we're here at Geeks on the Beach 2025 for day 2, and we are bringing even more to you. I mean, that rhymes, right? I mean, I'm doing such a great job at that. I mean, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. So again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. You're listening to Koya Magic and Piotr from the Stellar Spark team. Also, guys, don't forget, coming up later, we got the Magic Hour. And also, yes, indeed, guys, Halloween is just around the corner as well. So check out all the events going on in Tops. Yeah. And if you're also on a bus right now on the way up to Tops, hey guys, what is up? Have a nice time. Mr. Koya driver, make sure they get there safely. And if you are on the bus on the way down from Tops, thank you so much for coming up. And we hope to see you again real soon. And we'll see you again with another guest coming up on the stage here at the Stellar Spark Show at Geeks on the Beach, day 2. Boom. You know, that music bed just really kind of gets the jam going, you know? Really, it does. Guys, what is up? It's Koya Magic and Piotr here again. Stellar Spark show here at Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan J Park. Absolutely beautiful out there, and the swimming pool is so inviting. I'm looking forward to having a dip, Piotr. Are you excited? Oh, sorry, I didn't turn on your microphone. Again, are you excited to go for a dip later?
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I want the slides.
Yeah. Well, we've had so many amazing people up here yesterday and today, and we have someone awesome up here now. Manchito, ¿cómo está? How are you, Paul? Okay?
I'm good. May buntag sa atong tanan. Pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for inviting me here.
Thank you so much for your time.
Great shirt, great beach vibe shirt.
Yes!
Just like us.
Feeling the vibe.
So, could you introduce yourself? Who are you?
Okay, I'm actually with the other side, in the other side of the fence. I'm an executive member of the National Innovation Council. That's the innovation policy making body of the government. Okay, that's chaired by the president. In fact, we only meet when he's available to actually preside over the meeting. There are 7 executive members there. I'm representing the business sector together with one person who's also very, very passionate about startups here in the Philippines, Earl Valencia. Okay, so we both represent the business sectors. Then we have a couple of people from the scientific community, one from climate change, and one from the academe. Okay,
Yeah.
and the rest of the members of the council are actually the secretaries of 16 government departments. We're talking here of DOST, DICT, DTI, and the vice chair is the secretary of DepDev, what used to be NEDA,
Yeah.
and then presided over by the president.
Yeah, and I think there's exciting times because you guys organized the Philippine Innovation Awards. Early November is going to be the final. We actually had the half final here in Cebu, and there are 5 startups from Cebu in the final. So the Philippine Innovation Awards, like what is it?
It's actually providing a platform for Filipino innovators, to tell everyone about their exciting ideas, how they plan to make it work, and how it's actually going to impact the Philippine society in general. Okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, the awards, the final awarding is going to happen on November 6th.
Yeah.
Over in Manila.
Yeah.
And we'll have all the winners. We have, I believe, 5 of them going to Malacanang sometime in December for the president, audience with the president. So, and we're pretty much excited. This is actually one of the things that we're very, very much focused on. We have 4 regional Philippine Innovation finals, one in Luzon, one in NCR, one here in Visayas, which was held in Cebu, and one in Mindanao.
Yeah. We were a mentor in the semifinals here. Yeah. So
Great, and thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I know you weren't paid to do that, but
we were happy to support the Filipino startups, and like I said, I think there's a lot of great ideas that have that showcase. But also you see that the National Innovation Council, but also DepDev, and also with a little bit support of the president, is that they focus more on innovation. Is that something that really is going to be on the agenda for the upcoming years?
Oh, definitely, yes. We have 10 areas of focus, okay? Food security and, mobility, talking here about transportation.
Yeah.
And cutting across all these 10 areas of focus would be the emerging technologies, like the application of artificial intelligence for all of this.
Yeah.
And that would also include, upskilling Filipinos, make them ready for the future of work, for whatever the future actually will bring to them.
Yeah.
So this is going to be something, but Philippine innovation is something that personally is very, very close to my heart because I don't know, most of the ideas were basically just ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, and most of the groups or the teams that participated in the first round of the Philippine Innovation Awards were basically idea focused.
Yeah.
They weren't talking of business models, okay, and that was one of the struggles I have initially with watching them pitch and everything, okay.
Yeah.
But then it is all about putting into somehow providing them the opportunity to bring their ideas, good ideas, great ideas, excellent ideas into reality at some point and make them have a positive impact on society.
Yeah, and also I think it's important that the program brings those ideas in front of people so they can see it, right?
Yeah.
Actually, Jude from Great Chum is one of the finalists.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we had him before on the show, and those are the we talked about it. It's a cool guy, has just a brilliant idea. He just started in December. And is already in the he's from here. We could actually, he's later on the show as well here. So Yeah, happy to introduce him. So, GoHub, what is the plan for you on GoHub? I think you had a session before with all the regional directors.
Okay, I've been part of Go Up from the very start.
Nice.
Okay, when Tina and her Tech Talk was this
Mm-hmm.
group was looking for being able to do something to help the Philippine startup ecosystem
Yeah.
move forward. We were there. We had our first one in Boracay. Okay, kind of challenging because of the logistical
Yeah.
aspect of running the first GoWeb, but I think we've been able to really make GoWeb an international event where people can really meet, the founders, the investors, and everyone can really move. Now, personally, because GoWeb has been very, very focused on working with what I call the ISA agencies. And when I say ISA agencies, these are DICT, DTI, and DOST.
Yeah.
And we're on the other side.
Yeah.
The innovation was the NIC agency, which is the Department of Economic Planning and Development. And we seldom talk to one another.
Yeah.
Okay. So my personal objective is actually at some point we need to actually
Come together. Yeah.
come together.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where I come in, as well as probably Earl Valencia, who's also very, very passionate with
Yeah.
GoWeb. And, I was just talking to Tina a while ago and said, why can't we get DepDev to actually join us instead of them?
I already thought, like, why is DepDev not a part of this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of making this very, very focused on the three agencies, next year, why can't we have DepDev? I believe they have more money than those three agencies.
Yeah.
Okay, become one of the government partners here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to really
Yeah.
make things so
Yeah, but
exciting.
that's also what I said. Like in the last year, I've seen DepDev, what was the old Neta, really pushing into, okay, how can we get into the ecosystem? And we're very happy. I also been talking to the regional director here of DepDev, and I think it's only exciting. Also because, if we can be straightforward, we need more money for the ecosystem, and I think that this is something that DepDev could actually support.
And if you see, I don't know if you're aware of, a lot of people are asking us, why do we have two laws?
Yeah.
Okay, we have the Innovative Startup Act
Yeah.
of 2019, and then we have the Philippine Innovation Act of 2019.
Yeah.
Okay, I used to be part of the technical working group that drafted the Innovative Startup Act. Ironically, I'm now working under the Philippine Innovation Act. Okay, but only in the Philippines. But that's done. We have two laws. Okay,
Yeah.
and we have more funding.
Yeah.
Right now on our side.
Yeah, I know.
Technically more funding.
Yeah.
Because the law states, the Philippine Innovation Act states that the Innovation Fund, okay, the money will have to come from the banks who are mandated to allot 3% of their total loan portfolio for this Innovation Fund.
Yeah.
How much are we talking about there? More than 1 trillion pesos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we can actually spend that in the next 5 years.
No.
Okay. And we need to actually put that money into good use
Yeah.
by working with the ISA agencies
Yeah.
and get things. A whole of government was this initiative towards really developing an honest to goodness startup ecosystem. At the other side, we don't say startup ecosystem. We say MSME
Yeah.
ecosystem.
Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and also like for us, we hope that also there's more promotion on innovation other than entrepreneurship, because the promotion of entrepreneurship, like if we talk to young people and we ask them like, okay, if we have 1 million peso, what kind of company do you want to start? A lot of times you get the answer on traditional businesses. And we hope that we, as Stellar PH, can also educate them and say,
Yeah.
like, hey, you can do it. You can be more innovative, also because it's very important. And that SMEs, where we're talking about, they need to become more innovative.
Innovative,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And, when we talk of people from the universities, there's so much focused on R&D,
Yeah.
not innovation.
Yeah.
Okay, R&D, because they need to comply with the school requirements.
Yeah.
They have to do
Yeah.
thesis, capstone projects. Okay, basically R&D.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to actually convince them, make all of this R&D work become honest to goodness innovation.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely. The example is that LPH last year did a technopreneurship course in CITU, and what we saw is their traditional ways, a lot of like, okay, you need to provide a lot of documents to
Yeah.
see like, okay, you did something. And what we did is like, just create something, just,
Show
go
up.
with the flow and show up and make sure that at the end you have a good end product and you understand how you build a business instead of like, okay, I need to prove that I can do it.
Very, very true. And first thing we need to actually do is make them understand the difference between R&D and innovation.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So for the rest of the day, Geeks on the Beach, what is the plan for you?
As far as working for Tina, I'm done.
Good.
I'm done with my presentation that was yesterday, and I actually moderated a panel this morning. So for the rest of the day, I'm just going to be networking.
Okay, and maybe the water slides. Eh?
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Many thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me here and for
exciting.
the opportunity.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Have a great day.
You too, guys. Thank you.
So you're listening to TMC 105.1 currently, the Stellar Spark Show here at Geeks on the Beach, day 2. Wow, it is amazing. We have some amazing people up here, and it really is such an inspiration and a fuel to steal them for a moment and bring them up here on stage and ask them all the questions that people want to know and want to talk about. It's amazing. Stellar Spark, the show that brings the brightest ideas. And guys, if you are an entrepreneur, or if you have a business idea, or if you have a problem and it needs a solution, reach out to Stellar Spark, stellarsparkph.io on Facebook, and they will be there to help you. Wow, it's amazing. I can't believe we're this so close to the beach. Geeks on the Beach, day 2. And stick around, because we got some more guests coming up here on the stage. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. What is up, everybody? Hello, TMC 105.1 listeners. We are here with the Stellar Spark Show at Geeks on the Beach Day 2 here in Mactan Cebu J Park. What a amazing so far it's been, and the amount of people we've had on the stage. It's been a wonderful, wonderful little sessions, isn't it, Yota? It's been wonderful. It is.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I was thinking, shall we start every conversation about the water slides? Because I'm getting excited.
Yeah, I know. The more we talk about it, the more it just makes me want to go, quickly, let's go, and then just come back here in my shorts because I'd still fit in.
Like the 10 minutes, go there, then come back, and then sit there. Maybe we can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are joined by Robert. Hello there, Robert.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome
How
to
are you?
Stellar Spark here at 105.1.
I'm good. I'm glad to see this setup in GoUp, having been able to help GoUp in the past few years. This is something new,
Yeah.
which is really awesome. And I'm also a podcaster myself, so
Wow.
this is like a playground for me.
Familiar
Stuff
setting.
Like this, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to spend the same amount of money to send my message across, so I understand
Good.
both the effort and the joy of doing this. Yeah.
So, what is your part here at Geeks on the
Yeah.
Beach?
So I'm helping as the chief content officer of Geeks on the Beach since 2016.
Mm.
But I'm also assigned to speak on topics that covers a ranges of marketing related topics, because my skill set is I am a storyteller, and the work that we do, the work that my company does is in the intersection of branding, marketing, and strategy. So my company I'm based in San Francisco.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's where my company is. And
So,
I
what
just
is
flew
the
here.
company?
The company's name is called Next Story Studios.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And so you fly every year in for Geeks on the Beach to run it here?
Yes.
To
So before moving to California last year, I was based in Singapore. So flying back to Cebu is easy because
Yeah.
it would only take me 3 hours. So this year I was having this conversation with Tina. Should I still go there? This is a 17-hour flight for me, but yeah, she convinced me to still
Good.
be here.
So, how important is Geeks on the Beach?
I think, in my opinion, Geeks on the Beach, how this is important is that it's a safe place for entrepreneurs, people who are still figuring out what they want to do, experts, decision makers, thought leaders, to be in that same place, a safe place, and hopefully reach to their individual goals. Because conversations that happen on Geeks on the Beach, this don't usually happen in other conference.
Yeah.
I think that is the core message of this brand.
Yeah. So, did you, because you have been in many go-ups, like how did it evolve? How did it change over the years?
So Tina will be watching this, right? So in terms of the evolution, the program, this is like something that's internal among us. We call this organized chaos. Like, just be yourself, have fun, but also have that ability to get things done.
Yeah.
So I think in terms of how it evolves is we have more awareness on students, because I mean the tools and the technologies available when it started in 2016 is not accessible to students.
Yeah.
Like, you have AI now, right? Everyone can easily jump in and decide I'm going to be a programmer without even having programmed any
Yeah.
any software. That was not the case back in 2016. And that is something that I see that has evolved in Geeks on the Beach. It expanded not only for startup founders. Now we have just dreamers, like people who are just on the door. Just, I want to go in. I don't know what to do. I don't know who the people to talk to. Because I did some interviews yesterday. That's part of my role for Geeks on the Beach. And I talked to this first time attendee, and he said, I have been deciding if I should go or not for the past 6 years. He just went for this year because for him, he felt that it's about time. And he have seen it from the, I think, last version of Geeks on the Beach, that there's more young people now. It's not just it's not just the government and the founders and the
very young
investors.
people here.
Yeah, very young people.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
it's
cool.
inspiring, really, to see them all
Yeah,
running
yeah.
around here.
I mean, we talk a lot about our PH 100 list. I think there are around 10 people from the PH 100 just walking around here and making
And
good
their questions are the
conversations.
most scariest questions, I
Yeah.
tell you. I did a workshop because the workshop that I did was I showcase how to design a minimum viable story using a framework that they can plug in on AI and practically get everything that they need to be a content generating machine for their brands.
Uh-huh.
And these young people would just ask me questions like, "Hey, bro, just do this first." Like, I want to tell them you're not yet
Yeah.
there, but it's because of their awareness also.
Yeah.
Like how AI has really penetrated a lot of the conversations nowadays. This is why a few months ago I published a book. It's called The Human Prompt. That book, the purpose of that book is to bring everyone back to the human creativity. No matter where AI would go,
Yeah.
it still depends on the creativity of the human using the tool. Yeah.
Because that question pops up in my head. Maybe a good question to ask you. Like what I find nowadays is that if we talk about the Generation Z, they're less curious.
Mm.
Do you also think that or not?
I don't want to define their level of curiosity because I have a bias towards my generation.
Yeah.
But what I see about them is that they are just, I think they're more selective.
Yeah.
So I cannot dismiss their level of curiosity and put it in a container. But how I understand, because I'm also a teacher back in Singapore, I train people back in Singapore, like kids or colleges. They're more selective. That's what on the conversations that they want to have.
Yeah. Not to define it, but is that a good or a bad thing?
I think again, I'm not in a position to say that it's good or bad. It's more of, it helps the whole spectrum of conversations, the whole spectrum of innovation, the whole spectrum of invention.
Yeah.
Because, for example, I can say that I'm more experienced than them,
Mhm.
but it doesn't mean that their questions would not trigger me to figure out, like, have that aha moment.
Yeah.
So I think it all blends together. That's how I want to see it.
Okay. Good. So of course you're working. Is there anything else that you want to get out of the event?
That's always the question that's being asked for me, because a lot of people are here, mostly, of course, business development day, because they have to spend on the tickets, and they target who they want to talk to and hopefully find collaborators. But honestly, for me, it's all about Go Up. For me is a space where I can help as much people as I can, because I know that the value that I bring to the table is something that's not readily available in any other space. Like the lady that you were interviewing vanished because I saw her, so I went in, and the moment she went down, I asked her, like, "Hey, did you?" Because she did an office hours with me yesterday, so she really got like some insights. So I asked her, "Hey, did you do what I discussed with you yesterday?" She was like really thankful, and that's priceless for me. More than having signed a contract with a potential client.
Yeah.
For me, that's my goal. Get
Awesome.
as many people and help them.
So they can just tap you on the shoulder. I know it's a high shoulder.
Yeah,
but
it is a high shoulder.
Okay. So everyone can tap you on the shoulder. Where can we find you?
Where can they find you?
I'm on YouTube. I'm on LinkedIn. When you Google my name, Robert Cristobal, you probably are gonna see stuff about me on the first page. So
amazing.
I'm everywhere because I'm a storyteller. YouTube is my main platform. Secondary is social media, and not much on Facebook. I mean, Facebook for me is more vanity stuff.
We should collab if you're on YouTube. We should collab.
Yeah, I've done interviews on my podcast when I was in Singapore. I think that was about COVID time because I cannot go out.
Yeah.
So all my guests, entrepreneurs were from different parts of the world, and I would just. That's the amazing thing about the setup that we have right now. They just invest in like a very basic like encoder like that, and at least spend more on the microphone for me. I think.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
this one is good, Robin.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Robert. And,
Yeah. So later I'm the one that's gonna be asking you the question.
Oh yeah, I'm
So-
having an interview with you.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
All right. Thanks.
Thank
you so much. Thank you so much. And if you guys are still listening in, hello everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Stellar Spark here at Geeks on the Beach Day 2. And yes, we have more guests coming up. So stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. Wow. Friday. Are you ready for the weekend? I think I'm ready for the weekend. And welcome back, my beautiful listeners. 105.1 TMC, the best of us, bringing you all the local, vocal, and about to go global music from around the world to Cebu. Cebu to the world. What is up? Koya Magic and Piotr here for the Stellar Spark Show. Currently here at Geeks on the Beach Day 2 in the wonderful Mactan here in the beautiful Cebu, Philippines. Wow, wow, wow. And we have another guest with us on stage. It's Cabino. Hello.
Camino, hi guy.
Hi, maayong buntag kaninyo.
Mayon buntag, okay lang, mabuti.
Yeah, so of course, Geeks on the Beach, we had the conversation many times, is that a lot of people just landed here and then experienced the earthquake. So give an introduction to yourself and explain a little bit what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm Cabino Guerrero. I am a volunteer of the Safe Water for Every Child Philippines. It's a group of non-government organization that we are advocating for safe potable water.
Yeah.
Worldwide, children are almost 1 billion children doesn't have access to potable water, and in the Philippines, almost half of the population, 60 million, don't have access to potable water. And just recently, we are experienced a big earthquake in the northern part of Cebu, and Doris and I went there yesterday, and we found out that water is badly needed because there some areas don't have power, so their refilling stations could not work, and some of the water system had to shut up because the pipes are broken.
Yeah.
So leaks is all over. Water is badly needed, and what our organization is bringing is this sky hydrant. It's a portable water purification system. You just hook it up with a hard water, like maybe water from the stream or water from the fire truck. You just hook it up, and the system would make it potable,
Yeah.
safe for drinking. So a lot of people are sending bottled water there. I'm concerned because bottled water would also go into another problem later.
Yeah.
How to dispose those plastics. So our solution is more sustainable because we are sending water purification, and you just hook it up with even a deep well or a hand pump. As long as the water is as long as there's water, we could provide safe drinking water,
Yeah.
because this is really what sometimes food, they could still access food because their supply is still there, but water was shut off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in the Geeks on the Beach, we have this event, and we also know that the earthquake happened. I think Geeks on the Beach and, for example, Simpa are very active. So in your initiative, what can people do to support this?
So we're trying to get donations so that we could be able to purchase, because this sky hydrant, this water purification system, is an Australian initiative. We purchased it from Australia, and for us to be able to help more, we badly need donations. So you could visit our Facebook page, Safe Water for Every Child Philippines, and there's a details there for donations.
Okay, can you reply the Facebook page one more time so everyone?
Safe Water for Every Child.
Okay, great.
Yeah, Safe Water for Every Child, Philippines.
Okay, we will also make sure that this will be on our Stellar PH social page, so you can find it. Yeah, very important. It's very needed. There's a lot of help needed in the north of Cebu, and now we're happy that you could do your story over here. Anything else that that you want to share?
So, and also maybe this is a call that um, you could still help without actually going there.
Yeah.
Because typhoon. This is earthquake, and earthquake had aftershocks. Unlike typhoon would devastate and then left.
Yeah.
Going there without proper training, without uh, just going there, you might have you will might experience aftershocks, and this might be dangerous for untrained
Yeah.
volunteers. Yes, I understand people's generosity that they want to go and help personally, but it's better to just give it to the donation drop-off centers
Yeah.
and let the trained people to go there.
Yeah, do very good research on how you can support and give funds to the right organizations. And I mean, there's a lot of groups already ongoing. Very happy to support the Facebook page. Yeah, thanks. I mean, we hope that we can reach a few people for this good cause.
So this, I'm looking at the Facebook page right now, actually, and I can actually see the the thing that you're requiring donations for.
Yeah.
These things are self-sustainable, I guess. So they don't need any power.
They don't need any power,
Yeah.
and the contraption could last 10 years.
10
The
years.
lifespan. You just have to do once a week, once a month chlorination
Yeah.
to clean the filter,
Mhm.
and just hook it up with any water source.
Good.
And,
Yeah, this looks absolutely amazing. So to all of our listeners there, if you guys are wanting to support, please do support. And we all know in the wake of the earthquake that we've had, there has been a lot of issues with water. And this system doesn't require any power.
No power at all, because this is really for disaster response, because
Yeah.
during disaster, water is out, power is out.
Yeah.
So this is
This is
very
a
sustainable.
this is a
one.
lifeline.
Yeah.
It's a lifeline. So, guys, if you're interested and you want to give some support, I would, I'd like all of our listeners to just take a moment and visit their Facebook page, Safe Water for Every Child, and you guys can go check it out on Facebook. Send them a message, and please do support, because this is a great initiative, and I think this is a solution, especially without running out of power,
Yeah.
and it's really gonna help those people in need for sure.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing your
Yeah.
story.
Thank you for enlightening us on
thanks.
this, and it's nice to know that this sort of technology is available with the help of our donations. So thank you so much for your time.
By the way, just shout out to Miss Doris, our executive, volunteer executive director for Visayas.
Hello to
Good.
Miss Doris.
And
Hello.
she's also an volunteer director.
You're gonna like to come up and say hello.
Just a volunteer director for sustainability and resource generation of Safe Water for Every Child Philippines.
Great.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
thank you for giving us this opportunity
Yeah, of course.
to seek support and assistance for those that are affected by the earthquake
Yeah.
in northern Cebu. Yeah, as Bino here mentioned, like we were there yesterday, so we saw like how bad it is, where
Mhm.
people are nighttime sleeping on the
Yeah.
Yeah.
streets, the
Living in this-
sidewalks,
yeah, I
the
saw it.
sidewalks. And
Yeah, I've
then-
seen some. Also, the rain is not helping. It's just
Yeah.
there needs to be a lot of support. Yeah.
the under there is really, they really need water.
Yeah.
So I guess this device can also capture rainwater, right? And convert it
Yeah,
as well.
they can get water from the maybe river, or for as long as it's not salty or brackish
Okay.
and
Oh.
doesn't have like chemicals like mercury, so it can filter the system can filter it.
So guys, it's Safe Water for Every Child. Go there. Yeah, Safe Water for Every Child Philippines. Go there, check out their Facebook page, give it a follow, send them a message, and let's support this self-sustainable
I'd
water
like to
source.
also thank our partners like Sky Juice, who invented the sky hydrants, and Disaster Aid Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Thank you so
you.
much. I really
Thank you,
appreciate
thank
that.
you.
And if you guys just tuned in, we are here at 105.1 TMC and at Stellar PH, your startup enabler in the Philippines. We are fused together to create the Stellar Spark Show, where we meet every weekend, every Monday, 7 p.m. with an hour of diving into the mindset of some of the most creative people I've ever met. And I think the inspiring people as well. And here at Stellar Spark, we're having a quick fire round. We're like literally bringing people up on the stage, and we are plowing through. So we got another guy coming up. So stay tuned here at Geeks on the Beach, day 2. Away! Yo, 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 what's up? We are back. We are here at Geeks on the Beach Day 2 with Stellar Spark, your amazing two dudes with the best shirts on in the world. I like these shirts, dude. Are we going to slides, are we? We going on the slides? Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to turn on your...
I was like waiting.
You're
like
so lonely. You're here. And you can't... No one can hear you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Welcome to Day 2. And here we are. We have Iman and... Sean, hello. Welcome.
Hi guys, how are you?
We're doing good.
You can put this on.
Okay.
You can hear us.
You can hear us. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably a little loud in your ears, probably.
He's always loud.
Kinda. But for me, I just arrived and I just finished an exam.
Yeah, we just entered your video call.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it didn't affect your exam.
My prof said that, like, I have visitors.
Good.
Yeah.
So guys, yeah, you're here. You're young people. What are you doing here at Go Up?
So as you can see, we're also part of LaSalle Misfits.
Yeah, we had some cheeky boys yesterday here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what we do is also another startup within like LaSalle Misfits, and then we're called Nice.ph, and we do custom ERP solutions. Like we're trying to compete with like bigger brands from outside who builds like ERP solutions also. Yeah. You want to tell more about it? Yeah.
You don't want to tell more about it?
So now we integrate some AI.
Wait 1 sec. I think we have a... Use this one.
Okay. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Working? Okay.
Yeah.
And then we integrate like some AI or things that people in like requested. We build for them. It is customizable. Yeah. And it's really cheap. for like small SMEs. Yeah.
Cool.
Yo, so it's like from inventory management, HR, CRM, or whatever the client need.
Yeah.
So we parang customize it for them.
Cool. So you came all the way to Geeks on the Beach because I see you're from probably De La Salle in Manila.
Yes.
Cool. Why did you came to Cebu?
Initially, I was just really here for like the experience, really,
Mm-hmm.
like to know like how these kind of events go, and then like hopefully learn because I think everything as a learning opportunity, and like in this parang space, I think this is where you can learn the most, like startup and business wise.
Cool. So did you already talk to some cool people?
Yeah, I'm talking to them right now.
Nice. They talk about you. You're the
Yeah.
cool person.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so who did you meet? Like what do you want to get out of it? Who do you want to talk to? Are you looking for money? Are you looking for mentorship?
1 2 1 2.
How about you go first, Sean? Why are you here?
Oh, me? I'm just like invited my friends and then like try to visit everyone and then network with people and like try to share your idea. Maybe they will have some advice for you or like you can get some insight from those who people are pitching. Yeah.
So what is the best advice that you had right now?
Yeah, what's the best advice?
Best advice? Probably like if you don't know your market, probably you need to find your market by like testing out everything. But
A/B testing.
yeah, A/B testing.
Good. So you just arrived here?
Actually, yesterday I arrived yesterday, but like today, like day 2, right?
Yeah.
I just arrived around 10:30.
Ah, okay. So did you go yesterday to the drinks as well?
Yeah, I did.
How was it?
It was fun actually.
Did you dance a little bit?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like maybe like when it was about to close now.
Ah,
'cause I
good.
wasn't shy anymore.
So what do you think of
I
those
think
kind
everybody
of
was
events?
just networking and dancing.
Yeah, networking, dancing, right? That's what you want to do, right?
The best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Actually.
Had a good drink?
Yeah, the Cebu mango delight something. was
Ah,
really good. I
nice.
took like three cups of it.
Good. So Geeks on the Beach, what's next for you? What
Yeah.
do you want to get out of it today?
What do you want to take away? What is your mission goal here? You know, like is it to go back with thousands of business cards or is it to come back with an investor? What is it?
Yeah, probably because right now, investor wise, we are actually ready. So I'm gonna tell you a story of like how this company was born, right? So back in August, we're fairly new. It was like one boring.
That's 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then one boring Friday afternoon, I posted something somewhere, and then like, oh, we're doing this for a thesis. So like, who want to partner with us, like, to like build who wants like a custom ERP solutions? We're gonna partner with you guys because this is our thesis, right? A bunch of people reached out. Like within 3 days, we got 15 calls.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we closed 2 of them, saying the context. Oh, we're actually pursuing this beyond academic requirement. And like, I mean, we do this like we're trying to commercialize it, and that's how we parang kickstart the Nice PH. And then within 10 days, we closed 3 clients and like have 6 figures
Mm-hmm.
of like account receivables or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
I'm 20. I just turned 20.
You're
this year.
all within your 20s, right? This
Yeah.
is incredible. This is why I find these talks inspirational because it's in its way it's kind of a success story, isn't it? It's really more of like a big inspiration to all the other people that are listening and like if they can do it, I can do it. And when you guys talk about it, it really helps to bring other people forward to kind of be like, I want to do that. I can do it. And
Yeah.
I think with your drive that I've seen from a lot of you guys is your will to learn and your will to accept if there's a failure or if there's a success. And you guys are just grinding on anything. I think a lot of people have been talking about you guys actually. I think that's what's really good and what's really needed in the community, especially the fact of being able to develop and work and figure problems out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, they said that we could be a part of the Discord group yesterday, right?
Yeah, they, Even though,
So
we're
soon
gonna
we
jump
will
in.
enter the chat.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Crazy things happen there. Like,
I
Oh.
heard that there is just like some random stuff going on.
Any story?
How about you?
Crazy story in the Discord chat.
Story. So in the Discord, probably 24 hours, there's people sitting on the like server and they're talking, and like maybe in the midnight, like 3 a.m., there's like group of people like around 7 or 8, like they are sitting there like analyzing the code, like debugging and everything. So yeah, and sometimes like if we have event outside, we just take photo of like sharing like who we met, like who we network with. And, like,
That's
just
a
sharing
good
it, really
group,
fun.
Yeah,
Love
that's
that.
good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Like, what's good about it is that, like, growing up, right, I've been like very entrepreneurial, but I don't have anyone to talk to about it.
Yeah.
So when I met these people, like, everything is just parang
Fit.
easy and like fun.
It fits
Yeah, it
like the
fits.
misfits.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
Cool, guys. So where can we find you guys?
Right now our website is live already, but it's not perfect yet. But you can see what we do there, and like if you wanna contact us, like if you need custom ERP solutions for your like manual workflows, like Google Sheets, if you're still stuck on Google Sheets and everything, we can help you with that.
Where?
It's nice.ph.
Okay.
It's nice.
NISE.ph.
Ah.
Like organize, short for organize.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. It is nice.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for
Thank you so
sharing
much
your
for
story.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming up here, and have a great rest of your day here at Geeks on the Beach.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Wow. Okay, guys. It's going to be non-stop all day today, guys. So just keep listening, keep tuning in. We got more people coming up here on Geeks on the Beach. It's Stellar Spark Show, the show where we dive into the mindsets of the boldest and smartest people. Hey, I like that. Yo, 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 what's up? Good afternoon, beautiful listeners. Koya Magic here at 105.1 TMC, the best of us. We are currently here on day 2 of Geeks on a Beach, and wow, it's been an epic, epic journey here. We've had some amazing people up here on the Stellar Spark show, and we actually have Dave with us. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dave.
It's good to be back.
We
Thank
have,
you.
and also I think we have the smaller version of Dave here.
Yeah.
Nice.
The little Dave is here. Imri, say hello. Oh, he's just having fun with the bubble gun.
Yeah, that's why we have it. So hey, Dave, day 2. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I actually got a little sleep last night, so I'm good.
Oh,
Okay.
good. Yeah, I saw you at the breakfast. You look good. You look energized.
I've had some good coffee too.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
So how is it going? What does day 2 look like?
You know, it's been good. It's been good. So day 2 is more like breakout sessions, right? So we're not all in the main conference hall, but we've had some great breakout sessions. I saw one with some of the Sindagong Valley crew talking about how to fundraise. They were supporting some of their startups. The startups were talking about the journey, like how do you validate a product? You know, some great questions from the audience. And it was a lot of fun.
Good.
Yeah.
That's what we need, right? A lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been amazing, and just walking around and having people up here.
Honestly, Dave,
open
we've
arm.
been sitting here now for 2 days. It doesn't feel like 2 days. It's like flying by. We
it
have
doesn't.
talked to so many amazing people. up here.
I know.
So many amazing people here. Unreal.
I think it's been amazing, right? And you know, overall, there you go. Say hi.
Hey.
Hi.
What are you enjoying?
What is the most fun here on Geeks on the Beach?
What's the most fun? The beach.
The
play
water
zone.
slide,
I
the
think
play zone.
Maybe the bubbles.
Yeah.
The play zone. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, it's great because I think that Geeks on a Beach is a little different. It's not just the conference where you go and you sit and you sort of stay at your table and we just have content rolling out day after day. It is a conference where we do have that, but we try to keep the session short so that people can network afterwards. They can really make the most of it, you know. And so even last night, in spite of the rain, I think we had a great happy hour moment, you know, where just a lot of connections were happening. I forced everyone to take a group photo inside, but in spite of that, you know, I think just a lot of good connections. And so I was getting feedback and messages from a lot of people. They were just like, oh, we met this person. And then, I had some feedback this morning. We were talking with another startup that she actually met someone here last year. And then they were able to help her with AI. She was trying to develop some of her platform. And so she was able to connect with them. She got a random message from them around June of this year. And they've been helping her as sort of like a chief product officer in AI. And so I'm very happy about those types of connections.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's what Geeks on the Beach is all about.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Who was that?
That was, I can't name names.
Okay.
But a startup that's here.
Cool.
They were looking for, some help with AI, building out product with AI.
Awesome.
And they were able to connect based on someone they met last year.
Cool. The only thing is we didn't see you dance. Like we stayed till the last. We were the last one leaving, but we didn't see you dance on the dance floor yesterday.
That is true. Maybe tonight we'll see some dancing. But how were the other dancers? Was there talent out there?
I need to say there were 2 dancers, and they knew every dance. Like every dance, it was amazing. And they took everyone on the dance floor. So we had a lot of fun.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, and also that's nicely that we had a drink, right? We
Yes.
come together and have a drink.
We need some social lubricant.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I see your daughter is also there.
Yes, this is Amara. Hi, Amara.
Do you want to
How are
say something?
Do you want to say something?
No?
Just play with bubbles.
Good.
Are you having fun at Geeks on the Beach?
Yeah.
Oh, not too loud, not too loud. Are you going to build a startup, Amara?
Yeah.
Tell us about your startup. Do you have a startup?
Yeah.
You have stickers and stamps, right? You sell stickers and stamps in our neighborhood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, yes.
The first entrepreneur making some money.
That's right. That's right. She had her first customers. She was
And
validating.
Humchi.
And Humchi. Yeah, that's one of your toys at home, isn't it? Yeah. So, I mean, look, I think we're having a lot of fun. As you can
Yeah.
see, we're family friendly, or we try to be. But, you know, I think just helping people find what they're looking for, helping them figure out what do I need to do, whether it's the technology side, whether it's sort of the creative side, or maybe it's the harder things like how do I build a business model around this? You know, how do I validate? Are there bigger customers out there that I should be targeting? So yeah, Amara, what do you want to say? Okay, go.
This is your moment to
your favorite part of being at Geeks on a Beach is the
Swimming.
swimming.
The
and
swimming.
Swimming.
Fantastic.
Swimming,
I love it. You
wow.
always got to bring it back to the beach.
Good. Is this the first interview with your kids?
I think so.
Ah, nice.
I think so. You are as old as Geeks on a Beach. Yeah, this is our 8th year, and you are 8 years old.
When
Ah.
Mara is Mara's gonna take over Geeks on a Beach.
That's right. When
Nice.
you're 22, you're taking over Geeks
Next
on a
year?
Beach. Yeah, next year.
Next year,
Next year, right?
you will do it? Good. And bring all your friends here.
That's right. That's right. We need younger geeks
Yeah.
using AI.
And I'll bring everyone in every planet to Geeks on the Beach.
Okay,
Wow,
you're multi-planetary.
that's
I love it.
awesome.
I love it. That's the future.
That's
the future.
Yeah.
That's the dream, yeah. Let's bring everyone of all the planets to Geeks on a Beach.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Good. Go have a great last day.
Thank
If you want to come back and say something, always welcome.
Absolutely.
Send everyone here.
I did.
if they
I
want to.
announced it earlier on stage, and I will announce it again in
Yeah,
a little
great.
while.
Yeah,
So
nice.
I hope more people come. You know, I think this is just a great venue. You guys are doing great work. Thank you so much, Stellar PH, Stellar Spark, and our friends at Geeks on a Beach. Come check it out. Have an interview here. Talk with these lovely, lovely chaps, and enjoy your time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you
Dave.
so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Bye. Bye. You're listening to 105.1 TMC here live from J Park here in Mactan, Cebu, Geeks on the Beach Day 2. Let's go. Keep them coming. And that was Dave, the organizer here of the event. It's the 8th year. Amazing. Amazing. Keep those events coming in. And also, guys, if you do have any song requests or anything else like that, do let us know. Over on our social medias at 105.1 TMC, the best of us. Wow, that is getting tastier and tastier as it goes on. I don't know what is happening. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live from Mactan. Yeah, we're not in our original spot. The Stellar Spark Show has unplugged, unhooked, and come all the way over here to Mactan J Park for Geeks on a Beach. 8th year. And we're on our second day, and we've had some amazing people up here. We've already had you guys up before, but you are back again. Hello, guys. I heard
the boys are back in town.
The boys are back in town.
And in a different outfit.
Yeah.
Tell
Wow.
us, what is the outfit about?
So this is our custom-made jacket for our company.
Soon to be merch.
Little Branch PH.
Nice. Looks cool, yeah.
I like it. The little branch BH and it's a branchy color.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the brown for branch.
The very
at the
first
back.
hackathon.
I don't know if you guys
that
can
we-
see the tree.
The very
It's
first
our logo.
hackathon we competed in, we wore these and won. And we really think it's because we wore these.
Ah, nice.
Why not?
It's
That's
nice to stand out. Yeah, I think I actually saw some newspaper articles with these jackets, right? Or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So you just had your pitch. How did it go?
Very interesting, actually. So the format of the pitch that we just did was a 60-second lightning pitch.
Ah.
So it's really fast paced.
Okay, let's do it. Timer on, 60 seconds, pitch.
Okay, Jake, you're on.
Parents aren't not happy. They waste time scrolling through their Facebook groups, asking other parents, going through Reddit groups. And that's a waste of time. Time that could be used spending memories with their kids. Here at Little Branch, our purpose is to make parents happy. We make parents' lives easier by letting them search their kids' activities by age group or categories. And here, we have over 5,000 parents that are happy. Our feedback has been amazing. Pretty soon, we're going to be the Google of kids' activities, not just in Manila, but Cebu and all the other cities in the Philippines. Whether it's a park that you can take your kid to or the best kart racing ride that you find fun with your friends, here at Little Branch, we can serve you and we can make memories happier than ever. Thank you.
Awesome.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Strong
That's a
pitch. 1
strong
minute
pitch. Yeah.
Oh, you already got us. Did you check the website already?
Yeah, I've had a little look around, and I think what's really, like I already said to you guys, like I have an army of things that we can connect with
Right.
this, and I think it really is a gap. And that pitch was really it in a nutshell, really, and the ambition to be like the Google of events.
Right.
It really is a
And we already
powerful RAM.
we already talked about you earlier today
Yeah.
with Carlo from Startup Village, because he also mentioned like, oh, these kids are doing cool stuff, right? It's they're excited, they hustle around, so yeah, very good to be here. So what is the now? Are you getting a prize?
Oh no. So the pitch over there in that room a while ago, it was more of
It's
getting
exposure.
feedback.
Yeah,
Yeah.
feedback from all of these successful startup founders. 60 seconds is not enough to showcase your startup.
Yeah.
And fortunately, I have my CEO here who wrote my pitch for me, and he just had me deliver. But it wasn't easy. But the feedback we got was amazing. Everybody here is brilliant.
It's very important because that's probably the main reason why we're here in GoAb in the first place.
Yeah.
It's to learn from other people as new startup founders and as a new startup in this ecosystem. We're here to absorb information and kind of learn from great minds across the Philippines and even across the world.
So what was the feedback that struck you most?
So the thing after our lightning pitch was that we had to ask one question for the panel.
Yep.
And what was their question? It's like, as a new startup and new founders in the scene, a problem we have is getting activities, events, and schools on board in the first place. So
we wanted to get it for scale. So we
Yeah.
wanted to get all these big organized, these big fishes, right? And then we want to put them on the website and agree, yeah. And they told us, you have to build trust with your parents. You have to make sure that these organizers see, wow, all thousands, tens of thousands of parents are flocking to your site. So you have to make sure to do that. Build trust first, and then you make money.
We also got lots of other points. So an interesting one here is utilize FOMO. So they suggested making like events and road shows
that they can't resist.
That are little branch
Right.
PH, you know. So make people want to go and see these types of activities and events and everything. So that's one way to build a brand, right?
FOMO is great. K-pop, Demon Hunters, sing along, all the kids.
Do you know what? Without K-pop Demon Hunters, I think I saw every song, heard every song, and I was even singing every song before I even made a remix before actually even seeing the thing.
Oh, really?
That is the power of.
It really is everywhere.
It's insane. I think, especially with what you're doing, there are a lot of ideas I have. I've had the time to think about it, so I'd like to talk to you guys at some point. Of ideas and ways that we can help, because I never for a second even thought about looking for events for kids before I had kids. And that really is something you guys haven't got. You don't have kids of your own, so there's that one big thing that you don't really feel that power in. So I think having these people around you that are, parents themselves that have gone through this, I think they are your real key pushers in this. And I think they are the ones that can also help you to kind of like find out what those things are. And I think that whole entire process of creating that, because I'm always Googling, what's on as an adult, like things for adult. And even that's hard to do, like what's on in the city? What is on in the city right now?
Yeah.
There is no, I've seen a company before called Boombox Philippines, which is a company that basically was a one-stop shop for all events. So they were trying to target the keyword what to do in Cebu. And because it's very competitive and a very high anchored keyword, it was very hard for them to rank. So what they ended up doing was they ended up creating an event. Creating events that were music orientated. And then eventually it became Spectrum, which is an events organizer. And they basically controlled the whole market. What was on was the events they organized. And it got to a point where the sponsors were actually like paying extra money to say, look, could you put us higher up in the listing? Because of the amount of footfall is going. And I think if you can then iterate that and put that into like a child's perspective, you're on a winner. And that's why I really think it's a strong project. It really is.
Yeah, and also like with these kind of what you see a lot of time is that you could say this is kind of like a marketplace, right? And or a place where people come together. With these kind of platforms, you need to validate your startup on two sides. You need to validate it on the parents' kids side, but also on the companies that really want to be on there. So it's a more complex startup what you're working on, right?
It is, yeah. Lots of sides to the equation.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's like, okay, these are paying, but these need to be on the platform. So they need to be equal, because you can have 1,000 parents that are excited about the solving of the solution, but if you have only got like 2 activities, they might come to your website like 1 or 2 times. So
it's true. We're juggling supply and demand, but that's the beauty of us being students. We can learn and gather experience on how to basically handle that for our company.
Cool.
Some of the other things that I've seen. Sorry to interrupt, bro, but like some of the other things that I've seen. I don't know if you've experienced this before, but you'll go into your inbox and then you'll see this email from our company saying, "Oh, hello there. We've taken the time to create a profile for you on our website." And when you click on the link, you go to it and it's got your business name and all of your information, your opening hours and everything like that. And it's like, wow, they've really took the time to kind of insert us into the platform. And then, you log in to claim everything. You claim your business. I think that was a great way for some companies they got my attention. It was on a TikTok statistics website.
Right.
And they were like, we've just registered you here. I mean, I would never have thought to register to this website, but I didn't know it was available. So it was great marketing. So I think something like this could also help you guys, like you could create profiles for businesses that have these kind of events and then just send out an email and say, look, we've created the profile for you.
Yeah, and there's demand for it. So,
and then create something like that. And then, they'll be the ones to do all the work, update that profile, put in that event. And when they start seeing, this footfall coming in, I think you can really kind of like pluck out so much data and that data will have value, so much value that eventually you'll be rolling around.
And if you want to enter Cebu, I think go talk to us. We're happy to help you guys.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
great. Love these talks. Love learning about all you guys got. It's really like we're really just here absorbing the information. Like a lot of what you've said, it's like we really can use this.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We're seeing visions.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it, and like I said, there's more to come.
Yep. I'm sure there's plenty of fun activities here in Cebu to do with your kids, with you guys, everyone. There's something for everyone here.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what time it is?
It's chicken time. I don't know what time it is.
I thought it was magic hour.
Yeah, it's already on.
Ah.
It's already on. The magic hour is already on. Guys, thank you so much for coming up.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks so much for having us again.
I really appreciate your time, and I think there is something that's gonna spark. Hey.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for your time, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Sheesh, there you have it, guys. You are listening live to the Magic Hour right now, and also you are listening to us, Stella Spark, here at Mactan International Airport, Mactan J Park here. And also, guys, please do subscribe to our social medias, TMC 105.1 on Facebook. Man, I'm losing all my words. You distracted me. Anyway, coming up next, we have another guest for you, so don't go anywhere. Hey, what's up, guys? I know you're fast forwarding a little bit. We just took lunch. We decided not to end the live. We wanted to keep it running, just to bump up our hours a little bit. A big shout out to everybody that's listening right now. Happy Friday, everybody. It's the weekend. The weekend is upon us. What are you doing this weekend? Huh? What are you doing this weekend? What's your plans? Let us know. TMC 105.1 on Facebook, and also please do message us Stellar Spark, stellarph.io. Yeah, your startup enabler here in the Philippines, and yeah, we had some nice food today. Yeah, so stay tuned, guys, because we got some special guests coming up and joining us here on the Stellar Spark stage here at Mactan Geeks on the Beach. It's day 2. I'm Koya Magic, and I'll see you in a minute. Nah, this music is too short. I think you guys must be getting bored of it right now. But anyway. Now. Yeah. Tony Pie. What is up, everybody? It's Koya Magic here on the 105.1 TMC. And what is up, guys? How's your afternoon? We are literally 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And you know what's beautiful is the fact that we are live here at Mactan right now on Geeks on the Beach Day 2. And what's so nice is that the amount of people that we've met, the amount of people that have been up here, you know, whether it's a founder, an investor, or whether it's someone here just to try and make new connections, it's all happening here. And you guys can check out our day one, actually, on YouTube. And also we are here. We are staying live. We're staying live because we want to get the hours in. And also we are here on standby. I know you guys are probably all planning your weekend. What is happening for you this weekend? We're in a brand new month, October already. And you know what's so nice about October is it's Halloween. Yes, Halloween. And talking about Halloween, actually, Tops will be doing something rather special this year. So guys, do follow Tops on their Facebook page, tops.ph on Facebook. And look out for their Halloween post because there's something super cool happening this year, which they've never done before. And I think we're going to make it a big deal. Also, TMC will be partnering up with Tops. And yeah, look out for those updates. Also, guys, if you are planning to come up to Tops today, make sure that you do come up and visit us on the 4th floor of Tops, TMC 105.1. Come and knock on the glass. Come and say hello if you're interested in radio or you want to be on a radio show or you just got something super interesting that you want to talk about. We are there for you. Come and see us. You can also catch me in Tops Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 1 p.m. till 2 p.m. for the Magic Hour. And also, guys, don't forget, coming up right now, in fact, actually live right now on air is the Miss Show. Miss G and her beautiful arrangement of girls, pageants, and makeup artists are live for your entertainment. You can go and tune into 105.1 TMC in your cars. And you can also tune in on our Facebook and social medias as well to watch the Miss Show with Miss G, which is happening right now. And also, guys, don't forget, coming up tonight as well, at 7 p.m., we have the Bhai Jaya show. Bhai Jaya and Gamot. Back to the roots. Yes, roots. So come and hang out with Bhai Jaya and friends. You know, that's actually what I was really convincing Bhai Jaya to rename his show to, you know, the Bhai Jaya and Friends show. Anyway, guys, that will be coming up at 7 p.m. tonight. And also, guys, if you haven't done so, please do follow the social medias. And yeah, that's really what it's all about. Bhai Jaya show, 7 p.m. till 8 p.m. And tomorrow we also have Bowen, DJ Bowen. And also DJ Bowen will be on tonight as well, DJing for you guys. So don't miss that. Bisaya-based music mixed and DJed live in the studio. That's interesting. Anyway, we've got another guest coming up just after this short ad break. Thank you so much. You know, this music bed is so good. I think I need to have it. I need to use it on main air. Anyway, hello guys, welcome back. We're all here on the stage again. The Stellar Spark team, TMC team, is here live from Geeks on a Beach here at Mactan J Park. It is day 2, and we have John with us. Hello there, John.
Hey guys.
Hey John.
How you doing? You want to bring your mic a little, that's it, a little closer to the mic.
Alright,
That's
alright.
it.
Hey, guys.
That's your weapon.
So just a quick intro, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm John Soriano, head of marketing at PayMongo. We're a financial operating system for disruptive businesses and startups.
Cool.
We actually use some of your payment processes in Tops.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very stable. And in fact, I actually used it as well a few times for payments to my small SME.
How's PayMongo doing?
Yeah.
It's great. I think we're 6 years old, and so we have a lot of history. I don't know if you guys have seen
a little bit,
right? And we sort of I came in 18 months ago, and it was at an inflection point where the leadership was really shifting and changing.
Yeah.
Jojo Malolos, who's a co-founder of GoTime, was coming in and essentially inheriting a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
to say the least.
And yeah, so we needed to create a signal, especially in marketing. They had good product foundations, baselines. They were sort of building underground in a way where there's no real product marketing that's happening. So the website wasn't updated.
Yeah.
And so we thought it was a great chance for us to sort of, let's rebrand. And that's the scrappiest thing that we ever did, because usually most companies, they would outsource to an agency when they rebrand, but we did everything in-house. We saved millions of pesos in agency costs. And we took 3 weeks to kind of decide which signals matter to us in terms of, if you're a payments facilitator, you need trust. You need reliability. You need almost 100% of uptime.
Yes, that is one thing that is very difficult with payment processors is the uptime.
Yeah, absolutely. And
what is your uptime percentage right now?
Should be 99.9%.
Woo!
That's good. So.
Let's go.
And so, PayMongo is a globally backed startup. We're a Y Combinator company. Stripe is one of our lead investors, and so we get a bit of their product roadmap to kind of see how we can localize here in the Philippines and Southeast Asia. Yeah.
So as an investor, they come in and actually, give you a roadmap. That's pretty cool.
So what is the position of like PayMongo within the startup ecosystem? Because Jojo's always at every startup event.
Yeah.
Like
absolutely. I think with Jose, I don't know if you guys have met our CTO. So we have Jose Delino, who's coming in from Traveloka. Traveloka is a unicorn company. And essentially he came in and he told us, guys, we're not going to have a big TAM or total addressable market with just payments. We can't just focus on payment inflows.
Yeah.
It has to be the whole suite of money movement orchestration. And so he came in, a lot of things weren't scalable, and so he had to rewrite a lot of the architecture. And he built this money movement suite where, we're not just a payment aggregator, we're a financial operating system. So you accept, you store, you disburse, you borrow because we have capital, you reconcile, and then you report.
Yeah.
And so it's a whole financial operating system for these businesses to really power the back end. And so we made that shift product and technology wise, and now the marketing sort of catching up on how we go to market. So with alluding to where I'm going to, it's embedded finance, right?
Yeah.
And I will take the case study of Grab, for example. Grab, one of the super apps in Southeast Asia. You know them as a ride-hailing app, but
careful what you say, because I'm a developer for Grab.
No, I mean I love what happened. This is
their infrastructure is a little yeah. I can agree with you, but sorry, continue.
Yeah, but to realize the ambition that you guys have to be a unicorn, you need to be a fintech. So you can't just be a ride-hailing app. You need to be creating an economy in your app so that money gets moved around.
Yeah.
And so they had to act like a fintech. And so PayMongo is sort of making that shift. We're not just letting you accept payments. We're going to allow you to be your own economy from day one. And so for a lot of these startups, they're building from scratch. You don't have to spend years or months or years in development trying to be a fintech, but we can just be the embedded finance layer that's powering all of that.
Wow.
So that's
They're
the
building
the
a whole infrastructure over this thing.
Exactly. So that's a strategic shift. We don't even have to be our brand doesn't have to be there.
Yeah.
We're just powering the technology and the infrastructure.
Awesome.
So
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Unicorn from day one, or unicorn mindset from day one.
You like unicorns, don't you?
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's a cool story because if you talk about startups and almost failing, I think PayMongo was, was there. And then you need to make a pivot, right? Because especially there's so much money going around in those kind of startups. And then making such a pivot and going somewhere. Yeah, that's just awesome. I know Jojo, he puts his heart and soul in this. And but my question, because you're the head of marketing.
Yeah.
And maybe also good in general for like the startup ecosystem. How important is marketing for these kind of things?
That's a great question because, and I hate this phrase. Like people keep saying it, but in the age of AI,
yeah,
I think a lot of technology and a lot of products are being shipped at record time, and so your moat and your differentiation sometimes it varies. It's really how you connect with or how you're grounded back to your customers.
Yeah.
Right? And marketing is a way for us to kind of really validate the voice of customer, go back to what they say, what their problems are, what their pain points are, and then communicate in a way that really resonates with how the problem is being solved. And so marketing is a very important aspect. Knowing your customer is a very important aspect.
You know me?
Sorry?
Do you know me? I'm going through all my PayMongo emails here. Do you know me?
Oh, crap.
Do you know me? No, I'm sorry. I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, but
but you're all right. Knowing your customer is definitely, one of the most important things, and insecurity, isn't it?
Yeah, and an appreciation towards we're slowly trying to segment how we speak with our customers, our personal messaging. I think content should be there should be a content market fit.
Yeah. So maybe a good question because we have a lot of young startup founders and they need to juggle with just a budget and
right.
What would be your advice if they're not really like you're a marketing head, right? You know everything about marketing, but if somebody doesn't know that much about marketing and doesn't have the budget, like what would be your advice to those kind of startups?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's a good question because I feel like this is an ecosystem problem. It's a community gap. I feel like what young founders or young entrepreneurs need to understand and realize that there are people out here with the information if you ask.
Yeah.
And so you need to be able to join these events. You need to get to know the right people. And I think a lot of people are looking to pay it forward. So ask around. I think there are an abundant amount of resources out there. When the internet came in, it's the age of information. When AI came in, it's the age of curated information.
Yeah.
And so I don't think there is no barrier for you or for young startup entrepreneurs to learn a little bit about marketing, how distribution works, and how mechanisms work. What channels matter to your customers. Something as simple as that. But really, grounding it back to where your customers are, how they consume your content. Make it easy to kind of visualize the funnel.
Yeah, maybe even like connect it with your validation on your customer, right? That it's very close to each other. Okay, cool. So Geeks on the Beach, what do you want to achieve here?
Great question. We were here supposedly. We were here to sponsor. We wanted some thought leadership out there, but my finance. I mean, everybody. I guess like in the startup ecosystem, they want to be very intentional about their budget and their spend. So funny story. Last night we hosted a mixer in the city because a lot of Geeks on the Beach, and this is just observational, not a dig at organizers or anything, but observationally, like a lot of the people here are also coming from Manila, which we meet. It's sometimes the same people. And if we wanted to close, GoWab is very laid back, casual, non-transactional, relationship and rapport building. and so I think we're here for that. But also we wanted to close some Cebu-based businesses.
Yeah.
And so we hosted a mixer last night. Unfortunately, like the weather was so bad, but the quality of the people that came. I think someone from Tops actually came by to say hi. And so we're really looking to build that face-to-face, in person, getting to know them. It's so much different than selling in a Zoom call. So it was great to see all these like dynamic and great brands. I think one of the brands, if I could mention them,
Of course.
I absolutely loved it. It's Dosage Coffee. It's a cafe. It's in the city. They absolutely killed how the furniture, everything was well thought out. The coffee quality was great. Like, and this was coming from the founder is an ex-Starbucks barista, and a pure passion for coffee and just customer
Always like that, isn't it?
experience.
When you work in Starbucks, you come and leave. You just open up
Open
your
your
own
cafe.
thing.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
So also, I also overheard that there is a whole full financial OS coming out from PayMongo. Is that right?
Yes.
Fully sustainable, like the whole thing from, keeping stress levels down to like instant approve, no collateral, all this sort of thing.
Oh, so for capital, well, essentially the collateral is the data, right? So you need to have been transacting with PayMongo for a few months in order to be pre-approved and qualified for capital. The convenient part is that since you're using our payment acceptance service, you don't have a deadline for paying back your capital or your loan. You just have to keep using the payment acceptance, and then it gets deducted every single time. So you get to pay it back on the pace that you're growing. So it's very convenient. It solves a lot of the cash flow
But you're bouncing
problems.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I support the payment system, and I've used it many times. And we're also there's other ones out there, but I won't mention them. But like, I think the most important thing that I've seen is the uptime scalability as well. Because I hate it when you can't get signal or service, and so especially up at Tops, there's no internet, and that's probably one of the biggest issues we have. That's not as a provider, but like just where we are located. But anyway, thank you so much for coming up. You have any more questions?
No, we're gonna do an event. I already talked to Jojo for a few times. We actually want to do an event together with them. To bring our community and also showcase, the cool things that you guys are doing. So
absolutely.
we can do that.
Thanks for the conversation.
Yeah, we have to talk, because it's about creating, events that collab.
Yeah, definitely
make an impact.
That's it. Make an impact. I love that word. Make an impact. Thank you so much, John.
Cheers.
Thank you, and have a great day here at the rest of your day here at Geeks on the Beach. And for all those beautiful listeners that are tuning in, hello guys, Queer Magic and Piotr here from Stella Spark here at Mactan, Cebu, J Park for Geeks on the Beach Day 2. Don't go anywhere because we have got a lot more guests coming up for you here in the hot seat. Yes, darling. Yo, 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 what's up? 105.1 TMC, Kuya Magic here, and we are still here at the Geeks on a Beach. It's day 2 here in Mactan J Park here in Cebu City, Philippines. And we are on for the next guest here for the Stella Spark show. And can I welcome Mel? Hello, Mel. Hi.
Hello.
I keep forgetting the mics,
why?
don't I? Why?
Because it's at the end of the day.
Oh, I know. I think ultimately think they're up. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us up here.
Hi, Mel.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah?
It's been fun. It's so nice to meet so many new people.
Good. So who's Mel?
Me?
Yeah.
So I'm Mel. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Zendi's by One Export. So we help small businesses from the Philippines, Indonesia, and Vietnam export to markets abroad. We say that we are the easiest way to sell and send abroad.
Awesome.
And we've helped over 2,000 businesses send to over 91 countries abroad.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, awesome. So what brings you here to Geeks on the Beach then?
Well, I wanted to. Well, obviously there were commitments. I had talks today. There was a panel that I moderated with investors. There was also female founder panels I moderated and talked at. But I really wanted to just meet new people. Like the startup scene in the Philippines is ever evolving. When I started this startup in 2016, it's a completely different ecosystem now. So much new people, so many new ideas, and like so much great energy.
So it's getting better. So when did you start in the startup ecosystem yourself?
2016 in Manila. So I started, kind of just poking through events. 2017 was when I went full time, and I've been doing this startup ever since, and even until after we open other markets.
Awesome. So as a startup founder, what was your biggest challenge in your building your startup?
Well, I guess at the start it was building the team, right? Figuring out what type of leader I am and what vision and mission I was trying to really implement, right, in what we were building. But I think over time, obviously that was the start. The team was very important, but when you're growing, then you have all of these other growth metrics, right? Like number of customers, the revenue that you bring in, number of transactions, what's the gross profit like, and then eventually sustainability. So I guess we're at that point where we're sustainable now, and so it's more like, what's next for Zendi's, right? So is it more markets that we open and operate abroad, or is it growing significantly? And these are things that we constantly think about every day.
Yeah, I think it's cool that we see a startup that becomes sustainable. I think that's awesome, and you work hard for that. What would be your biggest advice to young people that want to get to the point that they have a sustainable startup?
I think one is to focus on your customers, right? Because your customers, if you really want a sustainable startup, you shouldn't rely on investors. You should rely on customers that will give you money to pay for the bills every day, right? And if you don't have customers paying you, then you cannot build a sustainable startup. You will always rely on investors. And what if the investors decide to not give you money?
Yeah.
Right? So for us, that's always been our thing, where we always needed paying customers. We will be more worried about not having paying customers than not having investment. And I think because with paying customers, you can dictate everything, right? Like you can dictate how much of your time goes to finding new money, or how much of your efforts go to marketing, or how much of your efforts go to creating product, right? Because customers will always give and give. They will give you feedback. They will give you insights in terms of why they like you, and therefore you can make better things. And I think it's really like, if you're starting, focus on the customers, focus on the feedback they give you, and focus on trying to get them to pay you.
And what I maybe find more interesting, because I think that you have a certain personality. What kind of personality do you need to have to become a successful entrepreneur?
I think a lot of, well, one of the things I'm quite proud of is I'm really hardworking and I'm really gritty. Like I don't take no for an answer. That's not necessarily a good thing, but when challenges come and people say you can't do it, I really, before I actually give up, I actually try so hard, like try again and again and again until we get it right. And I think if you're an entrepreneur, most of the times you will always get a no. People will talk shit about you. I can say that.
Yeah,
that's fine.
People will say things like you're never gonna make it and this is never going to work. And I think as an entrepreneur, you need to have that grit and understanding that whatever it is that you're building, if you believe enough that it is important, then you should pursue it, right? And you should work hard and you should, get to a point where you're able to give value to people. And I think that was something that really helped me get going.
Yeah, maybe on top of that, because we had that conversation before about, because I know you also like to support female founders.
Yes. Definitely.
We had the earlier conversation exactly the same. We have the PH 100. We have 100 people on there. We hope that there are like 50 guys and 50 females on there, but still it's 31, but it's also quite okay. But what we see is that young female entrepreneurs, they a lot of times don't think they're good enough or something like that. What would be your advice to them?
Obviously, if you're a woman, it's most of the time a woman is always the one that gets the imposter syndrome. It's hardly the men that get the imposter syndrome because they just think they can do it, and maybe that's how our brains are wired. But I would say that women in this country are very good, and a lot of times they do not get credit for it. A lot of times they do not know it in themselves. They just think they're doing an okay job when they're actually doing a great job.
Yeah.
And I think it is important to understand that you are doing a good job, right? And that confidence will come from your friends, like them cheering you on, your team, them telling you that you're doing an okay job as a leader. And that confidence will also come from your customers when they keep buying your products or they keep giving you money, right? So I think those things are important, but I think we also need to, if you want more female leaders, when I was starting One Export, I had no one to look up to. There was no female founder ever. And for a while, maybe as the startup years progressed, sometimes I was the only female person on the panel where it was almost like I was a female card, right?
Yeah.
And now that we're having more women in the Philippines, I think it's an interesting time to be alive. But also it's important to just give light to a lot of women and to let them know that they can do it and that they're good. They're in fact they're great. They're not just good, right? So I think these are things that we have to take it.
Yeah, and I think you're an example for a lot of young females, and for anyone that wants to, because your story is even much more complex than what you just told. How you get there. You actually did like a lot of stuff to where you're right now. So we want to talk to you another time for a longer.
We'd love to invite you up to Tops in Busai, where our radio station is.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It's always on a Monday, but we will plan something soon. So to end it up, because I know that you need to go. What did you take away from the last 2 days?
I mean, I think what was interesting and unbelievably, I'm super happy about this is that the ecosystem is growing and changing, and there's just some magic to it because, when I was starting and there was no female founders, now like there are a lot of talks, like there are a lot of women like actually on stage, and I think that's a great change. But also, there's also like a lot of energy in the Philippines that you have not necessarily seen before.
Yeah.
Like before, it was the guys that were always getting funding and always getting money, right? Now it's like you are the grittiest startup and you are on stage. And that is a different shift in energy that, I feel is very exciting for the Philippine startup ecosystem. And that's something I took, and I'm just so happy that we're at this point, and I just know it's going to get better.
Awesome. So thank you, Mel, for having this quick chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you too.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
And see you soon. And like I said, I hope that we have the opportunity to have like a longer
I
chat.
know. I'm gonna have to make time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do it.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here on a Monday though. I did not know it was a Monday.
It's a Monday. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you. And if you're just tuning in, the sounds of Stella Spark here on day 2 of the Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan, Cebu at the J Park Hotel and Resort. Stay tuned. We got some more amazing people coming up to interview. And thank you so much for tuning in. And back to you. Sheesh. You're listening to TMC 105.1 right now, your local, vocal, and about to go global radio station, broadcasting all around the Cebu, all around the world. Currently, we have 42,000 lovely listeners listening all online. What is up? We are here at Geeks on a Beach, day 2. And we've been interviewing amazing people, and we have another guest, Joseph, with us. Hello, Joseph.
Hey,
What's
Joseph.
up, boys?
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm well.
Yeah? Good to have you here.
It's great to be here with the Stellar Boys.
Yeah, it's good. Joseph is, if I want to check something, Joseph is one of the first person that I go to because he's very honest about a lot of stuff. So you get direct feedback of him.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So Joseph, explain a little bit. Who are you? What are you doing?
Okay. So my name is Joseph De Leon. I wear a lot of hats, but they're all really pointed towards doing the same thing, right? I founded my mission. I is to help founders and businesses become as valuable as possible without compromising their values, whatever those might be. So at the enterprise and corporate level, I'm a partner in an M&A advisory called Gravitas Prime. So we have sell some brands, like Yellow Cab, Red Ribbon, Goldilocks. We're the buy-side advisor for a large Japanese national entity. So if you have a business that has $3 million EBITDA and above, we can help you source $5 to $30 million for about half your company, and you can all exit together in a couple of years with them. And I'm also the buy-side advisor for an agritech fund through that. But I was actually coming from a more random background. I used to be head of strategy for an ad agency out in Malaysia. And after 10 years, I decided to come home because I didn't want to marry a Muslim woman and give my mom a heart attack. And that's when I talked to my dad about it, and he whipped out his biggest English and said, "Son, I'm glad you're done gallivanting. It's time to join the firm." So that's how I got into M&A through a little bit of old-fashioned nepotism. And so after about a year in the job, I realized I really didn't have an insight on my clients who can buy entire companies, but I could afford to lose some money on a startup. So I found a group of gentlemen who were thinking about doing the same thing, and they just started Middle Angel Investors Network. So I was a Apparently, I'm officially member number 6. In the first deal that I syndicated, I tripled the membership. The startup fell apart, but the friendship have lasted, and now we're the largest, most active angel investor network in the country. And from there, I ended up doing a couple of other things in the startup world. I'm the first Philippine AWS scout, and I'm currently also the co-director for Founder Institute Philippines. And last year, I realized that I have a gap that I'm trying to close. The system in the Philippines for fundraising is broken, and the way I solve things is I decided to own the whole problem. So I started my own private consulting firm called Bullet Day, because I told my brother, balang araw, I'll start my own consulting firm to help these businesses. And so Bullet Day is designed to help people restructure so they're ready for institutional investments locally or internationally.
Yeah, you do a lot.
That's all the same thing, just different levels of cash. Just a number of zeros that changes.
Yeah, to talk about, maybe it's interesting if we pick out angel investment. I think a lot of people know the term, but what is angel investment, and how would you say angel investment is in the Philippines? How active it is? What can they do for you?
Sure. So angel investing is gambling by rich people. We're making bets on other businesses, because at the end of the day, for us to replicate the amount of money that we made in our lives, that takes time and energy, right? But by allocating a small portion of our resources and making a number of smart bets, then we're hoping that one of these younger, hard-working, smart kids will help make us a fortune, right? The Philippine angel investment system or ecosystem is growing, right? It's been about 10 years and we're seeing much more activity, and that's a combination of a lot better startups coming up. It's becoming more common in terms of becoming part of the conversation. And also there's a lot more interest from international funds into the market, so it's gaining the right level of prominence. For the startups out there, I'd encourage you to come and pitch to Main at ph.com if you have a paying customer. So that's a distinction that we have versus other angels, let's say out of Silicon Valley, where if you're a charming guy that's got a big dream, you can have a coffee in a Silicon Valley Starbucks, and someone will give you a check for $100,000 because, oh, you remind me of me when I was a young punk, right? But that doesn't happen here so much, just because our wealthy are actually traditionally from old school businesses, and they built their money the old-fashioned way through real estate or their own businesses, and so they don't have that same mindset.
Yeah, the
right?
mindset.
But that being said, we appreciate the value that startups can bring, and the idea that, personally, I believe that if we want to elevate the country, we really have to innovate through startups, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, the equivalent, that basically there's about, I think, 8 billion in foreign direct investment in the Philippines last year. That's growing at 0.01%. And there's about $500 million that came into startup investment from international sources, but that's growing at 36%. Right? So the money that's coming in is really making bets on these up and coming technologies, not these traditional old businesses. So I think that's where the future is going.
So for like, what is the moment that maybe investment in general, but what is the moment that you need to think about? Should I focus on an angel investor, or should I focus on a VC as a young startup founder?
Sure. So that's a great question. So I think my first piece of advice, and I know it sounds contrary being an investor, is I believe that you should bootstrap until you can't.
Yeah.
Right? Because what that does is two things. On the one hand, it helps you secure more equity, because actually angel investment in VC is actually the most expensive form of capital, because we're giving up part of your company. Right? The second thing that it does is it helps the investor get de-risked, because the longer you work on the problem, the more problems you solve, actually the safer your investment becomes, right? So keep pushing until you can't. The second thing is, if I'm perfectly honest, at the end of the day, you do have to tap into your own personal resources, friends, family, and other fools, because if you can't get your mom who loves you to invest in you, why should I make that same bet, right? Then I think the other critical element is if you are very clear about the problem you're solving and what lever you need to unlock your potential, then it makes sense to look for the right strategic angel investor. So when I'm inviting people to become members of Manila Angel Investors Network, one of the principles I try to highlight is the idea of asymmetrical advantage. So if you're a business, for example, that needs to scale and grow and would help if you had access to, let's say, 100 franchise companies, right? Oh, that's fantastic because one of my friends helps run a large franchise group, so I can help you. So for me, it's a 5-minute favor, but for you, that's a question of doing 5, 10, 100x, right? So for me, it's a smart bet because I'm able to help control the odds, right?
Yeah. I think it's something that we really need to educate, but it's sometimes it's also a difficult discussion because bootstrapping is more difficult here in the Philippines than in other countries.
It is.
And I think it's a discussion that we had before a talk that I agree that you need to bootstrap as long as possible, but we're also missing a lot on opportunities by people that are not able to bootstrap. Like how do we fund those great ideas?
So the fortunate thing is that there are a lot of other non-diluting sources of capital that are available in the Philippines. So DOST, Department of Science and Technology, and the TBIs are actually regularly deploying capital to help startups build their MVP or do technical development. I did a panel for Founders Institute where I'm also the co-director, and one of our guests, Paul Pajo of Benil Hi-Fi, helped personally a number of startups raise millions of pesos through these grant-giving bodies, right? And so what we just found out recently is that our grants for the pre-MVP level of about 4 million pesos is actually more generous than what the Singapore government gives, for example. Right? So it's actually possible to tap into that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, have we just announced a acceleration program together with the UST? So you see that it we're getting more and more help, so that's great. I still think we need to educate more and more on how to bootstrap and also get feedback from what are the real difficulties with them. To end it up, if there's somebody that thinks like, oh, I have a great idea and I might want to introduce it to Maine, what do they need to do?
Sure. So let me do it this way, right? So there are different levels of startups and different entry points where we can help, right? So if you're a great founder with a compelling idea, right, you can join fi.co/Philippines, where I'm the co-director, and we can get you from idea to investable company. And I've negotiated a deal with Google Cloud Southeast Asia. So we're the first and only FI in Asia where if you finish the program, when you finish the program, you're qualified for $25,000 minimum in Google Cloud credits.
Awesome. Yeah.
Right? If you are a startup with a great idea and a paying customer, then you can send your deck to pitch@main.ph and go through screening, where I'm the head of screening, and we can look at your idea and vet whether that's something that makes sense or doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Right? If you're a more established startup that wants to look at cross-border scaling, then reach out at cal.com/bulletday/conversation, and I'd love to talk to you and see if we can work together to help you do a cross-border scale-up.
Awesome. Yeah, so a lot of help. So if you have great ideas, we will list down all the things where you can find it, and then hopefully they will come to you. Just to look back at Geeks on the Beach, and then we will let you go. What is your highlight of this last 2 days?
Oh my gosh, that's a great question.
You should say this moment, of course, but after this...
Besides this wonderful moment with the Stellar Boys, I think it's hard to boil it down to one moment because there's so many great learnings that I've picked up, particularly in the breakout rooms where there's smaller, more intimate conversations happening.
Yeah.
So I think I just learned quite a lot in terms of the talk earlier that featured Paul Campos and Julian. right, where they talked about the investor founder combinations. Earlier this morning, I think one of the great highlights I had was I was privileged to become a mentor reactor for Bowie Guy's program. And what I loved about it is they inverted the pitch system where basically the startups would do a pitch and then the founders would ask the mentors a question. So I love that idea so much that I think I'll be implementing it in Founders Institute once in a while, just so that the startups and founders really get the most out of the mentors, as opposed to the mentors using it as an excuse to preach or show off how smart they are.
Yeah, cool. Thank you for giving your time here, and it's always awesome to talk to you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
See you. And guys, if you're just tuning in, do stay with us. We've got some more coming up. And also, don't forget, DJ Bowan is coming up in the next hour or so. He'll be taking you through a mixture of music. And also, at 8 p.m., we have the By Jaya show with Gummot. So don't forget to miss that as well. And see you a little bit later on with some more guest speakers here from day 2 at Geeks on the Beach here in Mactan. Wow, what a nice day. It's a fantastic day today, and I know that you guys are all probably on your way home from work, and or you're just about to clock out, or you're stuck in traffic. It's one of the two. But we are here at Geeks on the Beach, day 2 here in J Park, and it's been an epic day 1 for me, and we've met so many amazing people. We're here on day 2, and we've also met loads more epic people, and we have now our next guest here. Would you like to introduce yourself here for the Stella Sparks show? This is epic. Welcome to the show. Hi.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, hi, I'm Migu Makale. I'm Senior Investment Manager at Idea Space Ventures. We're an early stage VC and accelerator here in the Philippines. We've been around since 2012. And we really are here to invest, back, and support Filipino founders and Filipino startups at the earliest stages. We're backed by the Metro Pacific group of companies and the MVP group of companies led by our chairman, Manny V. Pangilinan. And we really look to invest in the next generation of digital companies and infrastructure here in the Philippines.
Awesome. So, Geeks on the Beach. Of course, you need to be on Geeks on the Beach, right?
Yeah. It's like an event you can't miss.
Yeah, especially for you guys.
The ultimate networking tool.
Yeah. How was it? We're almost at the end of the 2 days. Like, what are your highlights?
So it's my second ever Geeks on the Beach, following last year. It was my first time, and I have to say, I think this is one of my, if not the favorite tech conference that happens here in the Philippines, especially here in the Visayas region. Being able to just be with peers in a unpretentious, authentic environment, I think leads to the best kinds of conversations and the most meaningful and real types of relationships. It's not even like connections or network, right? It's actual relationships between people.
Awesome. So ID Space, I mean, they invest, they have good programs. What is the current program that you guys are running at the moment?
So we're running our 13th accelerator cohort this year. We have our demo day coming up in November, around the second or third week. So tune in for that. We'll be making some announcements soon. But we have 6 fantastic startup teams at the early stages with us right now, and we're very, very excited for these companies to take flight, for us to help them out through our accelerator.
So what is exactly the goal in the acceleration program? What is the step that they're taking?
Okay, so an acceleration program is usually a platform for a startup that has been around for a bit. Maybe I would say around 6 months is what we usually at least recommend. As a minimum, right? They have a team. They've somewhat or about to launch a product, and are looking now to use the platform for greater visibility, mentorship, and scale and going to market.
Yeah. And a lot of times when you talk about ID Space, we also talk about Kubo.
Yes.
Can you maybe explain why those two are mentioned a lot of times at the same time?
Awesome. So yeah, Idea Space and Kubo are actually two sides of the same coin. We're one in the same organization. But when it comes to Kubo, that is our outfit that does startup ecosystem development and really support for founders at the even earlier stages than Idea Space does, right? A lot of it actually even pro bono for the ecosystem. They work a lot with the academe, with the government, and private institutions to consult and develop innovative ideas and really support founders. If Idea Space is day one, I would say they do it from day zero.
Yeah. And how are they connected with each other?
So Idea Space and Kubo are the same organization. We're one big team. Kubo works a lot with the ecosystem to help develop community, startup ecosystem education and culture, really being able to help equip founders with the basics, right? How to build a startup, how to build a pitch deck, even offering a lot of free co-working space historically, and even other types of support for the ecosystem, Amazon credits, so on and so forth. And our hope is, as lots of startups go through Kubo and mature, when they get to a certain stage, they would be ready for acceleration with Idea Space.
Yeah, they go directly to the next program.
Yes.
Awesome. And because you're based in Manila, right?
Yes.
Is it really Metro Manila focused or?
No, so I would be very proud to say that, especially Kubo, I would think they're one of the most nationwide organizations. While we are based in Metro Manila, the Kubo team goes all over the country at any one point in a year. Every couple of weeks, they're somewhere else, right? Agusan del Sur, Zamboanga. We just recently came back from Baguio, in fact, doing a workshop and an ecosystem mapping session there. So Kubo makes a concerted effort, especially with our regional partners in the DOST, DTI, and lots of local government units, to do outreach and to go out to these different ecosystems to map out the environment and also do programs, startup development and community and ecosystem engagement.
Cool. Yeah, I think Stellar PH and Kubo are quite in the same stage. So we kind of in the same area. If there's a young founder that wants to get connected with Kubo, or they have a cool idea that can be funded by ID Space, what do you advise them?
drop us a note on our website. Our Kubo innovation on the internet does have a landing page where you can actually register to join a community where we make lots of announcements on usual meetups, programs that are happening in Metro Manila and around the country. And we're very friendly. We'd always love for people to come to these types of engagements and events and just give us a holler and we'll be happy to entertain a conversation.
Great. And where can we find you?
So for Ideaspace, it's ideaspace.vc, and for Kubo, it's kuboinnovation.com.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you so much, everybody. And also, if you have just tuned in, guys, don't forget DJ Bowen's coming up tonight, 6 o'clock. And also at 7 o'clock tonight, we also have the By Jaya Show Gamot, going back to the roots. Salamat, everybody, and stay listening. Hey guys, what is up? And welcome back, everybody. And I know that you guys are probably that little closer to home because you just finished work or you're stuck in traffic. You know, it's pretty much one of those two. Or you're just religious and you're just sitting here listening to our every minute and every second. So much that you are, you're always there. We love you. We love you guys. Thank you so much. We are here at the Geeks on the Beach event here in J Park in Mactan, Cebu, and it's been a really amazing 2 days, and we are really excited. And we've had some interviews with some amazing people, and we have another person here. Hello there. Hi, how you doing? Say hello to everybody.
Hi everyone.
Welcome on.
Thank you for welcoming me here.
Hello.
How are you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. Hi, thanks for letting me join you here at Geeks on the Beach. My name is April Ong Vanyo from Quest Ventures.
Good. We have been talking to so many people, and then I've been asking her for almost 2 days. Let's talk, and finally she's here, almost at the end of our show. April is one of the OGs in Cebu, been around in the startup ecosystem, so we can ask her a lot of questions about that. First of all, so your role at the moment is with Quest Ventures, right?
Yes.
So what are you
correct.
doing over there?
Okay, so at Quest Ventures, we are an early stage VC in Singapore, but of course, our scope is all over Asia. I'm based out of the Philippines, especially here in our beautiful island of Cebu. I head our ESG, and of course, I also lead all our activities here in the Philippines. So for us at Quest, we are, we're proud to say that we're usually one of the first, if not the first, institutional investor in a lot of startups that have already grown over the last decade in Asia. And I'm really excited to bring that also here in the Philippines and find more, ventures and founders and all these awesome people in the Philippines, creating like their own innovations as well.
Wow.
So on Geeks on the Beach, is this also what you were looking for, like cool startups, or what were you looking for?
Yeah, so I mean, GoAb has been also an OG.
Yeah.
Piotr, as you mentioned, a platform and event that brings together the whole Philippine ecosystem as well as the networks around the region, especially in ASEAN, but now also a widely global network. So that's definitely where we also want to see, the pulse of the country, the pulse of the ecosystem. So that's definitely one way. Apart from meeting already existing partners that we've worked with or we've collaborated with, it's nice to see other enablers, whether they're investors, government agencies, other private sector players, folks like you guys at Stellar that are doing a lot of things on the ground so that we also can see how we can contribute and add value to the ecosystem, not only just an investor directly looking for startups to fund, but also how we can be an enabler of enablers. Because coming from, I would say a wealth of experience as well out of Singapore and the growth of ecosystems in other parts of the region, I think now is the time. I'm even thinking we're a bit too late to really also bring that kind of energy and synergize, right, with what's happening in the Philippines.
Yeah. So hey, you from Cebu, how would you, because you've seen the whole ecosystem over the past years, how did it grow here, or how did it go here?
I think, interestingly, we're here at GoAb, and I think GoAb is also one of those, I would say, the instigators or the people that are behind GoAb, right, are the champions also of the local ecosystem in Cebu. And at that time, more than a decade ago, I think it was not as big in the sense that they would come here or the team is like from Cebu, they're the best kind of folks, but the local ecosystem is not that really that representative or represented rather. And that also shows, right, that at that time perhaps we were still like very, very new. There's still quite a few founders still out here, and now it's just like there's so many more founders from Cebu as well as from other parts of the Philippines that are coming down to GoAb, and that's exciting to see. What I'm also seeing that's more relevant is the different types of activities that are being shared across the regions, and that's something that's powerful, right? Because Philippines is also unique in that way that I always try to advocate that if you come to the Philippines or you want to connect with the Philippines, yes, it's great. Manila is the the hotbed. It's the capital, and There's definitely all the key players there. But please look beyond. Look out to the islands. Look to the provinces, and especially Cebu.
That's
right?
exactly what we did this radio station.
Yeah.
to really, it's always bringing awareness here.
Yeah.
And, there is a lot of talent. Not just in business, but in music as well.
Oh yeah,
It's
definitely.
amazing.
So Quest Venture is Singapore-based, right?
Yes, we're headquartered there.
Why did they choose Cebu?
Well, I mean, interestingly, it's not so much about choosing in Cebu. It's more of we choose the Philippines, right? And I am a proud Cebuana, born and bred here in Cebu. And like I just mentioned earlier, I always champion that, the Philippines is not just one city or one capital city. So we have to look beyond. So I'm all over the Philippines in the sense that my scope, obviously, for Quest, we have definitely that breadth nationwide. But what's interesting in my role now is I see the unique opportunity for us at Quest to also be a regional sort of partner. And I'm saying regional meaning ASEAN, right? Asia even, right? Out of Singapore, and do the direct linkages, right? To Cebu in particular, right? And that could also be the case with other parts of the Philippines, which I think needs to happen more often. And I don't think it's just us. It doesn't have to be just us. I think I would highly encourage those who want to support ecosystem building, in the Philippines, to actually build bridges directly, right? And I think that's something. But as you mentioned, right, like Cebu is very talented. There's a lot of great, founders, also individuals that have their own strengths. I think also as a market, as well as a place to work, I would say this, not just even for the startups. I think in business, right? I'm also part of the Cebu Chamber of Commerce, and we have this thing called our mantra: you come here, you invest in Cebu, you prosper in paradise.
Didn't you guys just have, you had an event in Tops recently, didn't you?
Yes, we have several events, and we try to highlight, right, all these locations that where you can do things in Cebu, but we highlight different industries, whether it's tourism, it's creative entertainment, it's of course technology and innovation. We even have also focusing on SMEs. So I think, that sort of diversity also of industries that you can tap. And somewhat, we are a smaller but yet still a big market. It allows you, whether you're a startup or a new business, you want to kind of test things out, you can come out here first, right? It could be a, like a soft landing pad for you. It can be a way also to get to know the culture if you're not from the Philippines. And then obviously the community is just very different. I mean, I'm not going to, without being so biased, right? But I think the vibe is definitely different. It's a mix of, hustle and bustle of the city, but it's also still quite laid back because we are still in, an island province.
Yeah.
So I think that gives that great draw for more entrepreneurs also to come out here.
Okay, so if there's any young entrepreneurs and they might looking for funding, like what are the type of industry that you focus on?
Okay, so we are sector agnostic at Quest, but as I wear my hat to head ESG, we're very intentional also to find those innovations that really, solve real world problems and obviously look at things at scale. And let's just say, I don't know if you've already talked about it because I think everyone has been talking about it. Right before GoUp started, there was an earthquake here in Cebu. Literally, we are really called to action, and it's beyond, right? Like just disaster relief. It's like health. How do we, digitize or use solutions that could actually address situations like this? So those high impact type of startups, because we've done collaborations also with accelerators that really focus on impact startups, and we do invest in them after these programs and build relationships as well. And obviously for us, we do want to see those that can look beyond like where they are. So you can be starting in the Philippines, or you can be starting in Singapore or in Malaysia, but it's something that you can bring out to, other parts of the world.
Cool. So if there's any like startups that want to get in touch with you guys, like what do they need to do?
Well, of course, reach out to me. I'm on LinkedIn. You can find, I guess you can find your name and Quest Ventures, but also we're on social media, and we also actually have a podcast. We're not like you guys that's super professional. We're not in the business of doing podcasts, obviously, but we've seen that we have a big network, so you can also tune in questions with, we interview our founders. So you can also kind of get to know what kind of founders or startups we've already invested in.
Wow,
And
interesting.
obviously, we've highlighted Philippines in one season. Right now is we're highlighting Vietnam. So it's also a good way to get a touch and feel of the region, especially if you're from outside ASEAN or maybe even from the Philippines, right? You want to see what's happening out there.
Awesome. And
That's awesome.
last to end the conversation, what was your highlight of the last 2 days?
Oh, so for the last 2 days, I think, well, I did have different agenda and it has shaken, but I came here along with, or I've invited a friend of mine that I met in Austria who is, a computer scientist. She's a female tech leader. And it's amazing when she gave me the feedback that, wow, there's such a strong community here at GoAb, and it's like one of the best places to meet people. But one of the things that I wanted her to meet was also the women in tech or the founders or the community. It's still something that we keep talking about. There was a breakout session too. So I'm really glad that part of that sort of community building and enabling environment of GoAb, especially supporting those women in this ecosystem, whether you're women in VC, women in startup enablers, or women founders, or women in tech. I think we're all coming together now, and we've got other champions also in the community supporting us. So that's amazing, and really proud of that. And hopefully it just keeps on going, and this is just the beginning.
Awesome. Yeah, great. Thanks for having this conversation, and happy that you came on.
Daghang salamat also. Thanks, guys. And I think we're going to wrap up, right? So we're going to have a lot more fun still here at GoAb.
Yeah, let's have a drink.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming up and giving your time. Okay, guys, if you're just tuning in, you're listening to the Stella Spark Show here on 105.1 TMC, your local vocal radio station, about to go global. Grabe naman. Daming traffic, I hear. All right, guys, keep yourself safe. Make sure you're wearing your seatbelt, because if you're not, I'm going to call you out. That's what I do on this radio station. I have the power to be able to call you out. So if I see someone driving their car without a seatbelt, I will read your plate number out. Make sure you're safety first. Safety first. Coming up in the next hour, we've got DJ Bowen coming up, and then we got the Gamut Show with Baijaya. Baijaya will be gracing our ears with lovely, lovely conversations. Go and tune into that. And in the meantime, back to you guys. Yes, it's 5 minutes past 1. Yes, 5 minutes past 1 p.m. Where are you guys? What are you guys doing? Well, if you want to know what we're doing, we are live here in...
Water slide.
Huh?
We didn't talk about the water slide for a while right now.
I know. I don't think I'm going to do it. My neck is in pain.
I will massage, and then after that we go to the slide.
Really, really. Well, if you are listening and you're tuning in right now, hello, big shout out to all of our listeners from all around Cebu, all around the world that are tuned in right now. We are here, Geeks on the Beach, here in Mactan, Cebu City. Beautiful place, beautiful. The venue is really beautiful, and the slides are definitely waving, but I think they've conquered.
They have.
Time, which is just too busy. Just too busy. Anyway, we've had some amazing people up here on the show, and we've been doing our individual interviews, diving into the mindsets, and we are now here with another group. Hello there.
Hi
we
there.
have Erwin and Maria. Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
End of the day.
Yes. End of the conference.
Yes.
Ready to party.
So give a short introduction. Who are you guys?
All right, so we are the co-founders of Remotify. We are an employer of record here in the Philippines, so we help international businesses to hire Filipino talents by giving them official employment, making sure that they get their social contributions taken care of, that they pay their taxes, that they get their HMO, like proper jobs, instead of the freelancing without any securities.
Awesome. So, and you're here on a startup event. Why are you here on Geeks on the Beach?
Yeah, we were building our business. We want to make sure that we're able to, of course, attract possible talents to go on our record and potential investors and potential clients. I don't think he introduced himself. Erwin is my COO and co-founder. I'm Maria. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Remotify, and Erwin already said what we do. I think I want to elaborate on the problem that we're trying to solve. I think it's two-sided, no? So one side is we often see a lot of international businesses wanting to hire Filipino talents, and typically they employ them directly. But they typically have a hard time finding the right talents, keeping the right talents, and complying with regulations when hiring directly. And that typically costs them up to 5 times their employee's annual salary when they have to retrain or they attrit or all of these stuff, right? Cut to the other side of the problem, where a lot of Filipinos are right now. When they are employed directly by a foreign client that do not have an entity in the Philippines, what that typically means is that, as Erwin said, they have no social security, they have no health insurance, they don't pay their taxes. What that means for them, they can't buy a home, they can't get a car, they can't be approved of a loan, even travel outside of the country where there are visa requirements, right? Making it very, very difficult for clients to retain them. So what we do is we become the employer on record. We make sure that they are supported on the ground. They have HR support. Even when we are fully remote, we now have knowledge workers spanning the Philippines from Benguet to Sultan Kudarat, even Bantayan Island, Cebu, 66% of whom are women. All are knowledge workers. So you can imagine we have a software developer earning 150 to 200K in Sultan Kudarat. And you can imagine the trickling effect of that in the sari-sari stores there and the schools there. So that's what we do. And we're here at Geeks on the Beach to make sure that we have the whole ecosystem backing us, supporting us, so that we can make more impact.
So what is the thing that people can back you? Like, what are you really looking for during this event?
Yeah, so we've met a lot of allies that come to us and refer clients because they are friends with international businesses. We've gotten some investments as well here. And that strategic angel investment is very important because, more than the money, it is the strategy, it is the allyship, right? So that's very, very important. But genuinely, just the relationships that are built at this conference, like we met here, daughter, 2 years ago, right? And we've always kept in touch. And so that kind of relationship, as you build your startup, I think that's very important that you surround yourself with people who understand the same pain points that you're going through, and you kind of grow together and you help each other out. So.
And I think Geeks on a Beach is different than other conferences, right? Where you usually have one day and it comes by, and another time you see the same people again. Here, you see them at the breakfast, you see them at the conference. At night, you go to have drinks together, and then the next day you see each other again. So it builds a different kind of relationship than on a regular base on any event.
So as a startup, because how did you start to set up your own company? Also, because it's interesting because you also, besides co-founders, you also together. You actually have a beautiful family. How did you start to say like, okay, let's start our own company?
I think for us that came very easy because before we were together, we used to work together. So we already know that we worked well together. We used to work together at a UK-based telco tech startup. So I was at that time the global head of service experience there. Erwin was the head of SIM provisioning, and I helped him build a team in the Philippines. We both had teams in 3 different countries. So we always cross paths. But when we started the business, we knew that we worked well together. We didn't know that we worked that well together. That when I ran a strength finder test for us, literally his top strengths are my bottom and my top are his. So when we founded Remotify, it was so very organic that we didn't even have to think of what he would need to do. He just did what was important for the business, what he thinks is important for the business, and what I felt was important for the business. And at the end of the first day, we were like super shocked how much was done. And the reason why we founded is because my background really was in the outsourcing space. When he left the telco tech startup, he moved to become the country manager for another employer of record firm. And that's where we saw the gaps. Right? Like nobody was designing for the employees and for the long-term success of the client. Typically, employer of record are usually payroll and invoices. And when we studied all of their platforms, it's all you see. Payroll and invoices, and that's it. And then if the client would say, oh, fire them without any costs, they would just give 1 month's pay and buy, right? So what we've been able to create, so the seed of the idea of Remotify is really during the pandemic when we realized just how abnormal our lives were. Especially for me at that time at TruePhone, because I had teams outside of the Philippines, I usually miss family milestones. And if I'm unlucky every day, well, I was unlucky every day then because I only got to see the kids every weekend. Because they would be at school when I'm asleep. When they leave and they'd be at school and we always miss each other. And if I'm unlucky, I'd be 6 months in Hong Kong, a month in Portugal, and I completely missed that. During the pandemic, I realized, okay, we eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner with the kids. Great. I don't spend 4 hours of my life in traffic. Great. And I get to learn so much stuff, and I get to still do good work, at my job. And we thought, okay, if we can do this, then more Filipinos can do this. And what if we can do this more often?
I think the nice thing to add there is that because of what we do, and it's all remote work that we offer, we have only 23% of our employees in Metro Manila. All the others are spread out over the whole country. And that means that they also don't need to move to one of the metros to find a great job. So like Maria mentioned, we have software developers living in rural areas, earning a great salary, where before they would have to move to Metro Manila or to Metro Cebu or around Davao. And now they can stay with their family, have a great job, earn a great salary, and live the life they actually should be living. That's something that, we can take pride in that to make sure that we can offer that.
Yeah, so indeed, I agree with Erwin, but I think what made us different when we started Remotify was it started with the seed of an idea. What if we can create a workplace that is not an actual place, but anywhere employees feel valued, connected, and cared for? And that's the entire design until today. So now we have clients that have been with us 4 years with the same employee for the past 4 years, right? 119 net revenue retention. So it was a very difficult journey. Starting like bootstrapping Remotify from $0 to $2 million run rate in 2025. that already includes the salaries of Filipinos,
Mhm.
right? And now we're starting to get angel investments, strategic angel investments, to make sure that we're able to accelerate. So that's the kind of the story of it, the mission, and like what we wanted to change: freedom for ourselves and freedom for more Filipinos.
Awesome. And also, I mean, we talked about it with more people today about the risk when you start a startup, the failures that you have, the unknown. At a certain moment, you really need to choose to start. And also, we talked to a few female founders, because I know you're a very pro female founder. Did you have anything that you find more difficult as a female founder?
I would say there's a lot of preconceived notion. For example, I am always the one to pitch, right? And typically, for example, when I pitched at She Loves Tech, of course, it's all women that pitched.
Yeah.
But any other pitch, it would be their male white co-founder that would pitch. And I would be asked all the time, why are you the one pitching? Number one, it's because it's my job. That's my strength. I do the investor relations, etc. And my next question there is, why not? Why not a female?
Yeah.
Why not the Filipina? Right? And aren't we so full of already like all outsourcing companies ran by, and I don't have anything about white male, obviously.
That would be odd.
That would be odd. But what I mean is like, why can't we?
Yeah, I think it's for me, like why I like Remotify is because it's Filipino. You know, the origin is, and maybe better what they need, the people that are actually working for you, right? Because a lot of times it's just an investor that comes in here, puts down an office and tries to get money out of that. Awesome. I mean, it's been a long 2 days as well for us. What did you guys get out of here from the last 2 days? Like, what was the highlight?
An investor.
Oh, really?
And a potential client.
Awesome.
Yeah. And a lot of great deepened friendships.
Good.
A lot of learning.
Yeah, I think that
this
the
radio
friendship
interview.
part is a great thing of GoUp as well. Again, because you spend so much time with the people. That's that's great.
Like having a drink, eating something.
Diving on Saturday.
Yeah.
If you're all
Do you want to promote that or?
Yes. So on Saturday, if you're still around and if you want to try dive, snorkel, or if you're a certified diver, come join us. Meet us at Maragondon Bridge.
8 a.m.
Beach, 8 a.m. Sign up on the form.
That's an early night for you tonight then, huh?
No.
Potentially.
Potentially, but
or just
probably
plow
not.
through the whole thing and just end it at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Last of the whole batch.
Let me just add one more thing, Piotr, because we may have a lot of listeners that are also currently working as freelancers.
Yeah.
I think if they are working as a freelancer full time for a foreign company and think, hey, this actually might be so interesting for me because I can introduce my client to get official employment.
Yeah.
People can always reach out to us.
www.remotify.ph.
Yeah, or just send me a direct email, Erwin@remotify.ph, and we're more than happy to help Filipinos get that security and stability in their life.
And if you have any future founders that got excited about your story, could they also reach you?
Of course.
Good.
We're on LinkedIn. We're on social media. We're everywhere, 24/7. I'm the night owl. He's the morning guy, so we cover the whole thing.
We have a 24/7 shift with the two of us.
Awesome.
Oh, that's
Great.
really good cycle. Wow.
Good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much for
Thank
having
you so
us.
much for coming on.
Yeah.
Thank you. And that concludes everything here at Geeks on the Beach. What an amazing 2 days it's been. Happy Piotr?
It was 2 days. I think we talked about this I think 2 months ago, and then we set everything up. And
It's crazy.
We did it.
No.
Yeah.
It went from meeting in Tops and then talking about it to a show every week, and now we're here.
And now here. And now we're best friends.
We are remote. We are remote.
We are remote.
We're remote
yeah.
from the station. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you guys have learned something. And all these episodes are going to be available online and also through Stellar PH. And If you have any questions that you'd like to ask us, you can also do so via stellarph.io on Facebook and also TMC 105.1. Yeah, well, that's it.
Great. Thank you for the last 2 days.
It's been fun.
It was amazing.
Been fun. Our listeners have been having fun. We've had some big spikes, and I think a lot of people are really starting to see the awareness of startups and especially the ecosystem here.
Yeah, it's great to be able to share those kind of stories, and also we will reshare them in the upcoming week. So if you still are interested in any of the people that we talk to, we will upload them on our social media.
Yeah, exciting. Well, that's us. That's me, Koya Magic, and Piotr.
Thank you.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Take care and see you again soon. Cheers. Over to you.